Good evening, Twitch. How you doing? It is September 14th, 2020, and you guys voted for something very interesting. You guys actually voted for a random games night, actually. Something I rarely do, to be quite frank. And probably with good reason. I might not know what I'm doing. But hey, if you wanted it, here it is. So, before we actually jump on in and actually start playing games, I want to talk about kind of what the elephant in the room is, and maybe it might something I might actually should make a video about. I'm trying to, slowly realizing I can't just limit myself to one thing. Like, if I have an idea, I really should just make a video about it. Get my idea out there. It might not be a good idea, but it should still be out there. And I want to talk about, just real quick, about Twitch support. If you follow Twitch support, you might think it's like an actual support Twitter. It's not like an actual like traditional customer service support. It's more of an advertising branch, if anything. Like if there's a new feature or a new update and Twitch wants to let you know that there's an update that's actually happening, you will find it there. And today kind of got a lot of people ironed up. Angered up the blood and everything like that, and it has to do with one constant thing you have to deal with when you're streaming, and that is ads. No matter where you go online, you'll always be dealing with ads. And some ads, they make sense. Some ads, they make no sense at all. And some ads, really, it's just kind of people dipping in the water. But really what it comes down to is this. So apparently Twitch has been testing, and I don't know if they're going to roll it out en masse. Probably not, given the reaction. But then again, this kind of will go to my point. Instead of having pre-rolls, so pre-rolls, if you don't know what a pre-roll is, it's basically saying, hey, when you start up someone's stream, you're going to get ads. Now, for a viewer and a streamer, it really is kind of a make or break moment. Now, there are going to be plenty of streamers who instantly, most people obviously they don't like ads. Let's just be frank about it. But it's going to be real a make or break moment for a lot of people. Like, okay, if you're a loyal viewer, you're gonna sit and deal with the ads, let's go off the assumption that nobody knows what ad block is. Now, I don't use ad block personally. When it comes to like watching YouTube or Twitch or anything like that, this is kind of actually one of the main reasons why I actually use all three browsers. I actually use Internet Explorer, I use Firefox, and I use Google Chrome. Primary reason. Okay. If I'm just gonna have ads and want to support content creators, I'll use Google. Usually I have ad block for more of a personal, which is what I use Firefox for, more of a private, if anything. And even then, I'm not actually really going on YouTube with Firefox. I have it for completely different reasons. And then finally, Edge. Once again, it doesn't actually have ad block, but sometimes I'll just use Edge just because I am. But it's primarily Microsoft or Internet Explorer. It's my PDF reader. It's one I actually want to read compared to using Adobe Reader. But we're getting off topic here. But the point is, though, now they're going to be testing mid-rolls. And so basically, and they didn't really describe it all that well. And I feel like obviously it's kind of hard to describe what a mid-roll is. Because even I'm kind of going, all right, what's your definition of mid-roll? I'm kind of going off of this basic assumption here. A mid-roll is going to be an ad playing in the middle of your stream. So you don't know when it would happen. Now, obviously, when you hear that or hear this very broad description of it, or maybe a terrible description of what a mid-roll is, you go like, that's terrible. I hate this. And that's kind of what we basically Twitch support got in terms of feedback. Even myself, I said, this isn't a good idea. And the reason why I think, if anything, Twitch has a really hard time hitting the ball when it comes to actually getting streamers, or you're probably never going to get all your viewers on board when it comes to ads, but you could probably actually get your streamers on board. And I feel like Twitch has just been missing the entire point of their entire business, being a streaming service provider. Now, obviously, then they actually now have an actual tool. You can use Twitch, the Twitch streaming application to actually stream. Most people you will use OBS because it's a free application. It's very verbose. It's very good. Obviously, some people will use Streamlabs OBS because it's an open source application. Logitech and the company who originally made Streamlabs converted to their own. And then finally, of course, there's XSplit. Costs money to actually buy the application, and there are little features you can easily get from that. And some people like it. I used it way back in the day when it was in beta, but I never was able to get that lifetime license. Probably would actually have been using XSplit today if I couldn't afford, if I didn't actually was able to afford the actual entry fee to get that lifetime license. But we're getting off topic again. The point is, though, Twitch clearly has the intention for streamers to actually run their streams like a television channel. It's going to have ad breaks at some point. Now, obviously, pre-rolls, you're going to have a high bounce rate if the viewer is not loyal to the streamer. That's a fact of life for anything. You have plenty of people who will literally say, like, if I get an ad, I'm leaving and I'm going to watch someone else who doesn't have the magical draw of giving me an ad. Hey, how's it going, Pretty Time? How you doing tonight, man? Kind of want to get this little rant out of the way regarding Twitch's recent statement for their announcement of wanting to actually test mid-rolls. Doing fantastic. Awesome. Why are you doing fantastic? I'm actually interested in knowing. Hopefully some awesome news. Or maybe you got something new. I actually bought something new today, and I didn't expect it. I bought Camtasia. I was lucky enough to actually find a 20% discount code, because, my goodness, Camtasia is goddamn expensive. But at least I won't have the issue of having to do double instance of OBS anymore. And goddamn, it's nice actually being able to. It actually does a good enough job with the microphone that it makes me feel like, yeah, this is actually worth investing in. Well, you really like someone and they really like you, and we've been talking. Awesome, excellent. Hopefully, you actually take up the next step to ask them out on a date. And just remember, first dates are interviews, always. And remember, just simply to have fun. It's the most important thing. But that's awesome, man. I'm happy for you. There's very. I definitely notice in terms of like the dating scene and such. It's rough out there. It is rough. But honestly, just being able to actually build that communication is that first awesome step, man. Congratulations. But real quick, I'll actually finish up the whole mid-roll rant here. Quite simply put, you're never going to be able to please everyone. Twitch is never going to be able to please everyone because nobody really likes dealing with ads. But Twitch has not been giving us, the streamers, the actual choice of control, because honestly, Twitch should really be finding ways to support the streamers. They need to give them the options, and I feel like you can actually give them as many options as they want. One, I actually do like the fact that I can actually run ads anytime I want. Perfect. Awesome. That's a good choice. 30-second ad. You get like 10 minutes. This is from the Twitch help article. It could have changed because you know how some websites are. They don't always update their help articles. You run a 60-second ad. You get 20 minutes of pre-rolls off. And then finally, you run a 90-second ad or longer. And then you're going to get a 30-minute pre-roll spin-off. But I feel like you go further, because obviously there are some streamers who are just not great at managing their time. But they may understand that if given the option, like say, hey, I want pre-rolls, mid-rolls, and then give them options like play an ad every hour, play an ad every 2 hours, and obviously the ads would be longer if it's 2 hours. Something as simple as that. You know, even something like 3 hours. I would honestly say 2 hours is probably like do 1 hour, do like 30-minute increments. 30, an hour, hour and a half, 2 hours, and then just do like, okay, every so often. And then give them further choices. It's like, okay, great, cool. Say like I want the first ad to run in an hour, or the first ad to run in 30 minutes, then I want the next ad to run in an hour. Makes things have a lot more granular control for the streamer. Now, obviously, Twitch has already given us the ultimate option, which is simply run ads. Like, we can run ads anytime we want, and we don't have to deal with pre-rolls. But I think, if anything, a lot of streamers would start to really think of how they actually want to run their streams and their shows if they actually get a lot more granular control. Because then they can actually really start to cognitively think, all right, if I'm going to get ads in an hour within my stream, then that means I can actually manage an hour's worth of my time, or maybe 45 minutes. Running ads during a break when nothing is happening in the game or going away for a break, you think people will be fine with that as a chance to take a break? They do, but also the pre-roll, like, that's the other problem is basically, and I feel like this more applies to the younger generation than the older generation, is, like, say if you're not a millennial or a Gen Z, like a millennial kind of is in the perfect area where they understand the purpose of commercials and they have no problem dealing with it. Like, okay, if a commercial plays, but then you have Gen Z. They're not really used to commercials at all. Like, given the choice, they will literally jump ship the moment they have to deal with an ad. And I think that's really what a lot of streamers are actually afraid of, is they're actually afraid of... What streamers are afraid of is basically the moment they actually play a commercial, there's going to be a bounce rate. Now, if you don't know what a bounce rate is, that simply is like a marketing term, meaning basically, the moment ads play, you're going to lose a certain number of your viewers. It's the same thing why a lot of like bigger name streamers, or maybe not really the big name streamers, more like the big talking heads of Twitch, or really kind of like start saying it's like no one should have a starting soon screen or a startup screen. It's that basic same logic, is the moment they see that, they are going to jump ship from your stream and then go watch someone else. Because that viewer is not loyal to the actual streamer itself or their content. They're just after specific content. Like, Among Us is the current fad right now. Okay, Fall Guys had their 15 minutes of fame, and now it's Among Us. At least in terms of streaming and YouTube and such. And obviously, it'll move on to another fad. But you'll just keep jumping ship. So you'll always have a person who's like, I just want to watch Among Us. I don't care who's playing, but I want to watch it. And if I see an ad, I'm going to jump ship. It's that sort of deal. And so I think the only real solution that Twitch needs to give streamers is just give them the control. And the more options you give them, and I get it, there will be plenty of streamers, even myself, I don't design my streams well enough to actually have breaks. I'm terrible at it. I'm god-awful at it. Because when I do the beat the backlog, it's my time to sit down and play games. I think that's what most people actually still do, even though that's probably the last thing they actually should be doing in terms of streaming, is just simply playing games. It has to be more. I mean, say what you will, and I have plenty of things to say about a lot of the big name streamers who basically has 90% of their audience because they're just physically attracted to them. But that's literally that's exactly what those viewers actually want. They want to actually look at someone who's they think they are physically attracted to. At least to a point. Either way, like I said, I can go off on tons and tons of tangents, so I'll probably get me in trouble here. So if anything, why don't we actually get started here? So I put it on Twitter. I decided, you know what? I'm not going to be able to I don't want to jump instantly into the next Beat the Backlog project. I just realized I realize this as well. I think I might want to change my streaming schedule to be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, just to give me Wednesday off to actually sit down and A, give myself a break in the middle of the week, and B, actually be able to socialize. I think if anything, that's the real downside about like doing 5 or even 7 days a week of streaming. And obviously I'll still have like the off night of me saying like, hey, you know what? I want to stream. I'm going to stream. And it'll still be around the same, the same time and stuff. But I really feel like I need to take the pressure off and find that balance, because obviously I'm still sitting down, I'm still writing resumes, still designing resumes, applying for jobs left, right, and center, and so far no luck. And I think I also need to actually I literally need to just look and sign up for some sort of online class, online program that in some sort of career field, whether it's IT, computer programming. The biggest problem, though, I develop so much anxiety when I sit down and I look at, like, here's these courses you could take. Will these actually get you a job? I don't know. And that's the real thing. But tonight, though, put it up on Twitter. I gave you guys an option of doing Fall Guys with crowd control on. I decided, I'm actually lowering my prices for crowd control because I want people to actually have fun with it. But you guys actually voted for something I honestly probably should do a lot more of, which is retro. And so I'm thinking, we'll actually kind of just do a simple roll of the die, high risk sort of deal. So whatever game we get, unless I'm kind of going to follow John's rule for high risk fortune cookie, I'm going to give myself basically 3 outs. But other than that, though, for the most part, we'll actually play what we actually pull. With maybe some rare exceptions, like if said game is still unopened, which I actually do have quite a few games that are still in their plastic wrap. I think, for example, here's some good examples. The Last Story for the Nintendo Wii. Pandora's Tower. It's actually still sealed. I have 2/3 of the Rainfall collection. For the Nintendo Wii, I didn't get Xenoblade Chronicles. Like, damn GameStop. Was it Fire Emblem for the Nintendo Wii? I still have that in a plastic wrap. Yeah, I never opened that. Absolutely terrible. But yeah, I still have some games that are still completely in box and stuff. But for the most part, though, I think we won't have an issue, because if I actually take a look here at my collection, I'll actually do this real quick here. I'm going to actually move this over for a second. I currently have a grand total of, excluding the Switch games. And Battle.net, I got to include those. Dude, let me do some math here real quick. We got about almost 300 games in my retro collection. In terms of streaming, those games are worth a lot now. Yes, they are. I'd honestly be interested. I think if anything, the game I actually has the most value in my game collection is still, and I was actually tempted to just simply start up tonight's stream with it, was Pocky and Rocky with Becky, because on Smite's channel, on his stream on twitch.tv/Smite, he actually runs a second show called Speed Bump. And its premise is basically, let's have people, your everyday person, try for speedruns of games lesser known. And the game he actually has chosen, and this is what actually has me really interested for the month of September, and I really should get off my duff and actually get on it, is Pocky and Rocky with Becky. That is a game that I think, if I remember correctly, if you have the box and the instruction booklet, and I gotta check if I still have it. I'm fairly confident I do. It's just buried. It's worth $900. I know I have the game. It's working condition, so that at least is worth like $100. But if I remember correctly, I still have the box and I still have the instruction manual. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for that game. I don't know why. It's a very short game, and obviously you can emulate it, so there's another thing. But, yeah. How much is Panzer Dragoon Saga? That's what, for the Sega Saturn? How much is that worth? 1,200. Oof. Nice. That is very nice. But why don't we actually give this a roll here and let us find out what we have here. So I left a couple options here. So these are the consoles we actually have that I'm leaving on for it. So I'm including the null games. So unfinished, unplayed, beaten, completed, mastered. All of those are allowed. Currently in the not playing, so we're not going to see Ys, Memories of Celceta, or Adventure Island. Yeah, I still been trying to beat 8-3. Hasn't happened yet. I will get there one day. But here are the consoles. We got Game Boy, PlayStation, PlayStation 2, WiiWare, Virtual Console, the Nintendo Wii, GameCube, and Game Boy Advance. I honestly wish I could actually do a little bit more, because I know I do have an N64 and a Nintendo, Super Nintendo, and a Nintendo in this room, but they are not hooked up. So I think I need to buy a second surge protector and find a way to get a lot more cords running. But for now, though, those are the options there. Those are the consoles there. So we got Game Boy Advance, GameCube, Wii, Virtual Console, WiiWare, PlayStation 2, PlayStation, and Game Boy. So without further ado, let's open this cookie. Devil May Cry for the PlayStation 2. All right. We're doing that then. Give me a moment and let me get things set up. In the meantime, this is a perfect opportunity here. I'm going to play a little bit of music from Popsky. Because good old Popsky, while I search for the game here, I have his ultimate collection here. Why don't we actually play his remix songs here? This is Chasing the Sky from Sonic the Hedgehog 2 by Popsky's remix tape, which you can get on his Bandcamp. Alright. Let's actually stop that there for a second. Because this might not work out, but hey, we can give it a shot. Let's see if we can get the magic. Because we just need to hear it. That's the magic. That's the good stuff. Alrighty. Let me just make sure I got a PlayStation 2 memory card here. I have never really played Devil May Cry. I know, shocker, but apparently it's one of those things. Yeah, we haven't really played a lot of PlayStation 2 games. Oh, that's the good stuff, Prinny of Time. That's the good stuff. Thank you. I appreciate that. Actually gonna black out for a second here, because I'm actually switching feeds on my television. Oh, now you're spoiling me. Man, I need to actually... The worst part is only you guys can hear that. Alright. The PS1 boot sound is still, like... It's up there. It's up there. But no, so yeah, Trigger Fire, the way I have it set up, I actually have it muted on my side. It's a default thing, actually, if you give it its own audio source in the OBS audio mixer. Yeah, by default, it's that. But, I just realized no, we're gonna play on original hardware. We're gonna be that hashtag original hardware people. Oh my god, what the heck happened to this case? Oh my god, what the heck? Like someone took scissors to the damn thing. And tape. I could have sworn those are original. Well, someone tried to do some damage to it out of pure rage. But, real talk, I have never actually really played or beaten a Devil May Cry game. Yeah, but you're doing it ironically, so it's actually okay. It's actually okay. We're not snobs here. We're not snobbish here. We actually enjoy our hobbies. Although I will admit, if given the opportunity, yes, I do like it. Oh, we're gonna go with that 240 480p switch here. Oh, 480i. That's right. That's the best the PlayStation could do. Oh, wait a minute. I completely forgot something. Actually, shoot. Give me 1 second. If I remember correctly, to get progressive, it was what? Hold triangle and X, if I remember correctly. And that's if the game actually offered 480p. Don't remember, though. Like some games did, for some strange reason. Should really look that up. Oh my god, look at this font. Does not have game data. Press the start button. Default system setup. Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah, that is one heck of a font. That is like grainy font. That is font that did not age well.
Let's rock, baby.
It is legible. Surprisingly enough, it's legible. So, because I haven't actually heard... Let's see, subtitles, good. They're on. I have no idea what controller setup is, so we'll just go with the default. Monitor tuning. Yeah, it's a little dark, but I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Default settings, vibration, sure, let's leave that on. But yeah, I have never really sat down and really tried to beat a Devil May Cry game. This is actually... Oh, by the way, we'll probably only be doing this for about an hour. So actually... I should have done this. I'm a fool. I'm a foolish fool. Give me a second.
You're the man who lost a mother and a brother to evil 20 years ago. The son of the legendary...
Yeah, I got a set timer.
Mr. Dante.
Actually...
Well, the way I figure it, in this business, a lot of your kind comes around. And if I kill each one that comes...
Hang on a second, I'm gonna interrupt this.
Jackpot sooner or later.
Don't worry, I'll be back in a second.
And I must face a Sparta. Strange fate, isn't it?
Strange and ironic that it will end the same way.
Ah, crap. You know, Stream Deck, I wish you actually would just let me say, I have to ask this question now. How many seconds an hour? 3,600 seconds, of course.
Let's rock, baby.
And... Oh, when we can actually choose random sound effects, too. Oh, now I'm spoiling myself here. Now I'm like, oh, let's just go super deep and find a random sound effect here. I've got problems. I'm willing to admit that. You know what? Actually, no, this will be perfect. We'll just do the Kung Fu sound effect. If I remember correctly, I think this was actually our sound. Not a bad sound. You know what? Actually, that'll work. That'll work. We'll go with that. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry about that. All right, let's start it up here. I think if anything, we might get about maybe 3 games in, 3.5 if we're lucky, or if we just kind of peter out here. I know about the opening for Devil May Cry. I know that much about this game.
2 millenniums ago, there was a war between the human world and the other, the underworld.
I can actually read this.
Somebody from the underworld woke up to justice and stood up against this legion alone. His name was Sparda. Later, he quietly reigned the human world and continued to preserve harmony until his death. He became a legend. The legendary Dark Knight, Sparda.
I could definitely see from a capture card perspective
Devil May Cry.
not being able to read it.
Sorry, we closed at 9. Again, no password. I can't seem to get any real business. Whoa, slow down, babe. Well, what do we have here? Nature calls? It's in the back.
That's a lot of swords.
So, you must be the handyman who'll take any dirty job. Am I correct?
Almost. I only take special jobs, if you know what I mean.
You're the man who lost a mother and a brother to evil 20 years ago. The son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparda, Mr. Dante.
Well, the way I figure it, in this business a lot of your kind comes around. And if I kill each one that comes, eventually I should hit the jackpot sooner or later.
In that case, you should be used to this sort of thing.
Ah, true love.
Are you really the son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparda? Didn't your daddy teach you how to use a sword?
Sword. Time to go to work, guys.
Flying motorcycle's my only weakness.
Even as a child, I had powers. There's demonic blood in me.
What strength?
You were the first one to know about my vengeance. Looks like I'm getting closer.
It seems that way, but I'm not your enemy. My name is Trish. I came here to seek your help, to put an end to the underworld.
What?
She's got blue eyes. And I'm guessing that's a picture of his mother.
20 years ago, Mundus, the Emperor of the Underworld, resurrected.
Mundus?
Yes. His powers were sealed by Sparda. He's attempting to gain control of the human world once again. He has been preparing to open the gate on Malay Island.
Also, what happened to the subtitles? I feel like I'm missing the subtitles. Hey, how's it going, Mega
The
Met?
castle is above this cliff. Come on, let's go!
Oh, of course she has high jumps. How you doing tonight, Megamet? So, okay, so I should actually say, once again, I have never played a Devil May Cry game, so I'm a little lost here on what I'm going to be doing. So a little help on controls would be greatly appreciated. I do not mind the backseating here. The heck was that? Really, a taunt button? I would think X would be jump. Yellow orb, sacred stone that brings back life after death. Oh, wonderful! They give me a phoenix sound immediately. Triangle is your attack. Triangle's attack. Triangle is jump. Square, circle. Circle is actually your attack with the sword. No, that's taunt. Oh god, I have to hold R1 and press... Wait, does that mean I can actually jump off the edge or something here? I feel like there should be something here. No, nothing there. Oh, there is something there. Blue orb fragment. Only 1/4 of a whole piece. Okay, that gives me more health. I've always heard good things about the series growing up. I never got a chance to play them. Well, you're in for quite a ride, because I never actually got to play any either. Let's see, an amulet, a memento of Dante's mother, in the back engraving, Virgil and Dante. Wait, Virgil is spelled with an E? Okay. It's triangle in every other one. Double arms, handguns, ebony and ivory, action. I think my closest experience to actually playing a Devil May Cry game is actually still, Bayonetta. Hello? Thank you. Why is there a dedicated okay, that's the map button. Okay. That's R2 is the map button. I'm guessing the thumbsticks don't do anything. God, triangle is jump. Just, I need to absorb that for a second. There's a taunt button because it actually helps your scoring. Interesting. Mission 1. First, the bloody puppets. Break the evil spell and open the cursed door. Okay. That is the most interesting door I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, it's a broken piece of wall here. It just rises up and fixes itself. What kind of architect would actually design this? Since you played Bayonetta, you probably know about how the combo system works. Sort of? I wouldn't mind a refresher. It's kind of been... God, I need to make a spreadsheet for myself on my streaming history. Wait, what's the dodge button then? Wait, can I actually go in here? This door is sealed shut. A rusty key may help. Oh my god, we are playing like a Resident Evil, an action Resident Evil. Or action in-ear? Like you press circle, circle, then wait a bit, it's a different combo. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, you're definitely right about that. Interesting. Guessing there's no... I'm guessing we'll get double jump right away, or maybe not. We get double jump? Or do we get like a wall jump here? Okay, we get a wall jump sort of deal here. Oh god, this is the worst thing you could actually do, is give a fixed camera angle. That should be 1 and X. No. Triangle. It's lock on with R1 and triangle. Oh god, this is... Oh, this is terrible. You get double jump later. Yeah, you're probably right. But yeah, I never got to play these games either. I'm guessing that's a save point. What the? That is... Okay, there's a reason why I never, like, got hooked onto the Resident Evil games. The whole fixed camera angle. It did not age well. Let me guess. X? Okay, X is the action button. The statue must be the Watcher of Time. This god knows and remembers all of the past. Words of this god are engraved. Those who desire to acquire the ancient ways of war shall offer the blood of monsters in exchange. On responding, I'd better unseal the door beneath here first. Oh, it's a store. Oh, well, I was hoping... What? I am not happy about that. I'm not happy about that at all. And this is why I thought an hour would actually be an appropriate amount of time for giving these games a shot, because, my goodness, I'm gonna be terrible at most of them. Because this is not, even though we own this game, this was not my game. There we go. This was a game that my brother actually played. Oh. Oh, hello, three-eyed angel. I don't suppose... Let me guess, actually. Oh, wait. Okay, that was a little odd. This is gonna be a thing. This is just to open up the door. That's the worst part about this whole thing. This is literally to open up the door. And so far, we're actually doing god-awful. Once again, I do not mind the backseating on this one here because... God help me, I'm gonna need some help here. Is this seriously gonna be like one of those, like, you gotta wall jump or something? I think you gotta look at the red door. Where is the red door? Is there a red door? I probably do. Oh, that red door. Right. The door that's locked. Alright. Use 45 red orbs. I had 45 red orbs? Okay, well, apparently I had enough, so thank goodness for that. I had just enough. That was lucky. I'm saying that is luck. I think I'd rather play Vagrant Story. Oh god, you actually have to enter indoors. By the way, that's the only time you have to spend orbs to go through a door. Lovely. Also interesting, actually, they would do that to you. And let's go down this path. Well, it definitely did a good job of having me get used to the controls. Oh, well, that's... You don't fool me. You do not fool me, Joker man. At least they're being very kind and considerate when it comes to, Really, I have to press the jump button to jump off this table? Alright. Rusty key. Sweet. And then you come to life, don't you? I'm ready. Nope, no, I'm not ready for you, clown man. I'm not ready for you. I'm not ready to fight. I'm a coward. I hate puppets. Bravo! Get up. Don't get up there. You literally have... Okay, you actually have to... Alright, I can properly jump down and fight you. Fine. It was actually going to be a Resident Evil game? You know, that makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Can I go in this door? No, I can't. Oh, no, I can. Holy crap. Oh, right, that was actually the... Wait. I am so lost now. Can I climb up this? There's a ladder, but the lid is closed and I can't go through. This is why I don't do these games. You know what? Actually, let's just go where... It's not that I don't, like, actually, if anything, I probably am more afraid of Resident Evil games than anything else. Alright, let's just go back downstairs. Although, I like the rock. The guitar is very nice. The combo system was inspired by Onimusha. Wait, really? This came out after Onimusha? Because I know Onimusha was basically like a melee Resident Evil. And that looked okay. It's actually another game we actually have, but I never really sat down and played. God, now, you know, honestly, you know what? Whenever you look at your game collection, it makes you actually look, and like, if you had siblings and such, it literally makes you ask this question. What games did I actually play? It doesn't look like it's going to fly. It was originally designed to be... Okay, this is Darksiders here. I can deal with Darksiders stuff here. What the? I should have saved. I should have gone through the door. The hell? Or I could fight a bunch of Harlequins. Great. God, they give you no time at all to keep your combo going. Gosh. I'll say this right now, the dodging in this game is absolute bollocks. Because, oh my god, this is terrible. They don't do this game only goes up to A rank. Oh, well, at least like, oh my god, I'm going to die right away. Oh, thank god there's a green orb. Thank god that actually heals you. The S's were in later games. Maybe. I have no idea. I know they just closed all the doors on me, didn't they? This was literally just to get red orbs, wasn't it? Yes, it was. Okay. Hey, how's it going, board? How's it going? We're playing Devil May Cry, a franchise I never really actually played for. Oh, come on. I am lucky. Oh my god, there's more of them out here than there is in there. I don't suppose anyone can tell me if there's a block button, because I didn't get to read the controller, or read the instruction manual. This honestly feels like this would be a type of game I would be interested in. I remember one game I did rent that was kind of like this, which was Chaos Legion. You don't believe there is a dodge button. Alright, good to know. God, there's no time to keep your combo going. You're good, just finish your assignments for class you're in. Very nice. Deadline was technically tomorrow by midnight, but I wanted to be done day early. Good. Oh, like, honestly, one of the big things that stops most people is actually just simply, yeah, they never actually go out of the way to actually beat it. Devil May Cry 3, there's a style that focuses on parrying. I would not mind that right now. Oh, maybe I should have been taunting. Oh. Oh, this is a... Really? For the first mission? Wait, is there... Wait, can you save any time? Can you... No, that's your mission. Oh, let me guess. This is one of those games where you save between missions, isn't it? This is one of those games, isn't it? Oh, okay, never mind then. That actually wasn't so bad. I was actually worried for a moment. But yeah, I never really played a lot of these games, actually. Well, clearly I need to study more. The missions are quite short. Well, how many missions are there, then? Yeah, we'll definitely save. Cut slot 1. Yes, create save file. You want to say 20 missions. Not bad. I'm assuming this game also gives you the whole New Game Plus deal, right? I'm assuming it gives you that. Also, I forgot how long it actually takes. 23 missions. Still, that's not bad, actually. And it takes a while for it to save. Oh, right, it needs to create the save file. I'm creating the save file. Now it needs to save. There we go. Hello? Yes. It does when you go to New Game Plus, it forces you on to higher difficulty. Well, it's not like it gave me a choice in difficulty anyway. Alright, triangle is back. Oh god, everything in this controller setup is all backwards. The Judge of Death. Open the door of the cathedral. Power up. I think if you die a certain number of times, you'll be asked to switch to easy. Interesting. Alright, well, I doubt I can actually afford anything, but... anything I should actually focus towards buying? Or should I just hang on to my orbs? Easy mode had to unlock by being bad. Well, hopefully I won't be that bad. Hopefully I won't be that bad. Okay, so I already have a vital. I can't apparently hold any vital stones. Recovers devil trigger gauges. You can buy combos? Well, I guess I can't buy anything right now, so I guess if anything, it's fine. I guess our combos have to wait. I remember this game, like, really prided itself on, like, a lot of weapons in combat. Like, that was actually kind of... that was kind of one of the big things when it came to Bayonetta. I was like, they just love giving you weapons left, right, and center. I doubt is there a targeting system? What the heck was that? There is with R1. Doesn't really feel like it's a targeting system. But I'll take your word for it. Especially since all I really have to do is just mash circle right now. Oh, it actually does. That's actually nice. The weird part about it is, like, holding R1 and pressing jump should be a dodge, but it's making me jump more often than not. Doesn't have a reticle or anything. Door is locked. Rusty key may help. I had a rusty key. Are you telling me I have to find another rusty key? I also love how it takes like a few seconds for it to actually open. It's a painting of a middle-aged man, but we're not going to let you see it. And to make Dante move sideways and press... I love how he keeps saying press X dodge. Okay, so it's a side dodge. Interesting. So if it's forward, yeah, if it's forward, he'll jump. Oh, don't worry about it. No, I think if anything, that would have been probably the better solution. Wait, I can hear a voice. I am Alistair. The weak shall give their heart and swear their eternal loyalty to me. I'm not interested in a long-term relationship. Oh, he's gonna feel embarrassed the moment he hits that hilt. Or maybe not. Ew. Wait, then what sword was he using before? Alistair gives the possessor lightning speed and aerial capabilities. I was about to say, wait a minute, I don't think that's how you spell lightning. Actually, that might not how you spell lightning. Yeah, like, okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only person who actually read that. Yeah, it says lightning speed. We are playing the English version of this game. So do we actually, like, choose our weapon? This item is currently equipped. Okay. Oh, Force Edge. A memento of Dante's father, Sparta. Alright, I'll use it. Same combo. Hello? Okay, good. I remember Thunder Force 4. It was called Lightning Force in America. It bugged me so much. Okay, so good. You know, we're gonna have to check the dictionary and check our thesauruses just to make sure that's actually spelled lightning. Oh my god, this camera angle can go to heck. It's like the moment it changes angle, everything changes. Let me do some reading. Let's see. Anything? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Gotta be something up here. Hello? A Grim Reaper like devil is depicted. Yes, but you have a shiny. Give me the shiny. Key is embedded. Should I take it? Well, yes, always take the key. Rusty key. Perfect. You know the other weird part? Like, controls are really delayed. And I mean, like, really delayed. Oh, that absolutely destroys them. Did he get, like, a reward for, like, keeping your combo going? And now to go back to the gold grind. Well, you have fun with that, man. But Goldie... Oh my god, that actually hurt a lot. they give me plenty of fighting. How's it going for E as the achievement? So I'm 2 achievement. Well, technically I'm 1 achievement away. Oh god, the health only stays for so long. Well, lesson learned. I'm 1 achievement away from getting all the achievements in E. So I did all the boss rush, and I did the time attack for the boss rush. But the only thing left is basically I have to play through the entire game all over again and do 3 missions. I have to do the weapon, all those weapon quest ones. So I have to pretty much make Adol's, Kalilika's, and I think it's Ozma's weapons from the blacksmith. And then I have to bring her, Siriu, the blacksmith, 3 more sunstones. And that I'm not going to get until I basically get through the entire game all over again. In reality, if you really actually skip most of the story, like, there is actually a fast forward button. Also, why is there... Okay, alright. I guess you get punished for waiting. If you actually wait long enough... Oh, thank you. That was actually helpful. If you actually wait long enough, you'll actually, you pretty much have to go through the entire game all over again. But if you actually, like, hold down the fast forward button, it goes a lot faster, because obviously you're skipping all of the story beats. How's it going, cool guy? Hope you're doing well tonight, man. Oh my god. Oh god. They actually can combo. I could really use some help right now. How you guys doing tonight? How you doing, cool guy? Oh my god, I'm going to die. No! I had a feeling that was going to happen. This is Devil May Cry? Yep, the original Devil May Cry on PlayStation 2. Try again? Yes, I would like to try again. And I will say, this game has not aged well. Game has not aged well. Because my jump button is triangle right now. And let me tell you, that actually kind of is a problem. I'm doing the gold grind, which I consider quite dumb, but surprisingly efficient way. Well, what's your solution to the gold grind? I am always interested in hearing what your gold grind... And what game are you playing for this gold grind? I had to do it for ease. I had to do a gold grind for ease. I'm always curious, like, never be afraid to actually, like, talk about what your day's been and such. And, like, what games are you guys playing? I'm always interested in hearing that, because, my goodness, there's so many games and so little time. It'd be boring if I'm like... I was still working on Smash. Regular Smash, spam down for as long as possible. What is... Really... That actually might be the solution for you. Oh no! This... Oh, give me that. I need the health. I'm not taking health for granted in this game. Well, he's shooting at something. God, the controls in this game are so weird. There we go. 6-7 minutes, 1,500 gold. Makes me really wish there was that Smash event still going on. Makes me really wish there was still that Smash event going on. Can I actually get up there? Yes, I can. What's this? Is this a door? It's an engraving of a lion. There's something written. Only those who the lion has accepted can see and set me free. Statue of an angel. A guardian of a god. Statue of an angel, guardian of god. Smash Ultimate, Lethal League coming in Among Us. Nice. That's quite the variety you're playing there, cool guy. How's Among Us treating you? What the heck? What the heck was with the door? Oh god. It's been a ride. I did finally just buy it. It's $5, so I'm like, alright, I'm not really gonna be losing much if it's $5. What's this do? That was a switch. What's this? It's been a ride. Something engraved beneath the opening. This is where the guiding souls gather. Okay. Can I jump on this? Oh, it's a doorway. Okay. Lethal League. I'm guessing you mean Lethal League Blaze. Let's see. Staff of Judgment. The staff that shines with mysterious light. You know, now that I'm getting a little bit used to it, the controls are getting a little bit better. Although they're still basic, because obviously I don't have any combos or anything. Oh god, I'm back here again. Oh, I have to go all the way around again, don't I? Oh shoot, I do. Or I'm locked. I'm gonna fight the Grim Reaper, aren't I? Yeah, that's on the PC version. I wonder why the mobile version is free. Honestly, a lot of games on mobile are actually... Here's the thing. Mobile, they're relying on you to buy their stuff. Like, I think if anything, it's like a huge... It's a generational divide. Like, you try and actually get a younger person to buy a mobile game, they are just gonna go like, I don't have money. What the heck? Alright, gun time. I'm gonna guess these guys can only be killed with guns. Defend me, guns! Or maybe not. This is actually very annoying. You open your scissors at me. I'm not. If only Cutman was like this, he actually would be very dangerous. Oh god. I've watched quite a few people play Among Us as well. Alright, any tips against the Grim Reaper with scissors? That's like actually very scary. That's actually scary. Or was it literally just guns? Oh, you give me that green orb. Looks like honestly only your melee combo is the only thing that actually gets you, Wait, do I? Oh, I need to actually do this entire thing all over again. But yeah, mobile, they're always wanting to actually give the stuff for free. Because they know if they like the game, they're more likely to actually buy DLC. Compared to, like, if you're playing on PC, people aren't... They're more interested in the actual product itself than the DLC. It's kind of like one of those weird things. Am I? Hello? Okay. It's like, door, why aren't you opening? there a way to skip this? No, there is not. Oh, there's something over there. I'm gonna have to go get. Oh, so I can actually hit them. Although it's very annoying. God, these are very annoying. I can't even see. I hate this game. I hate this. This is why I hate Resident Evil games. I hate them so much because of fixed camera angles. Like, fixed camera angles can work if they're done right. Now, obviously, like, this is like, I feel like I have no agency. Because, like, there's no combos, there's no variety in the fighting. So far, it's just been mashing circle. This game did not age well at all. I'm just gonna say that right now. Seems like a grim. It is a grim perspective. I'm very morose about this. Macabre. Alright, let's go. Let's try this again. Camera angles, please. Work with me here. I'm gonna see what's up here, actually. There was something there. Oh my god, there was a shotgun this entire time. Let's actually just equip the shotgun. I know a lot of people said Ebony and Ivory are really overpowered in this game. Like, I always heard that, but I think I need the shotgun. Oh, of course, if you always had a bigger arena, it always would be helpful. Especially since these guys just go through walls. I would actually be very annoyed if the way to actually kill these guys was just to use the shotgun. But then again, like, you always have to, like, I always have to remind myself, like, one of the reasons a lot of games are made is because they actually want... Oh, this is so much easier. Well, that was disgustingly easier. That was, well, that was a lot easier. Thank you, shotgun. You have saved the day. You saved the day. No spiders. No spiders. Do not want. Don't you dare use spiders on me. Also, I completely forgot what our mission was. Oh, wait, I have to go back, don't I? Shoot. Oh, man, I have to go all the way around again. Oh, crap. There's no style with a shotgun. And again, do you really have to have style when using a shotgun? These are the questions that are going through my mind right now. Oh my god. I would not like to have an enemy that just takes all of my health in a couple of hits. shotgun with extreme prejudice. What difficulty are you playing on? Whatever the default is, because this is my first time playing this game. So, I guess normal. Let's assume normal. Oh, give me that help. Where? I think it was upstairs. Yeah, this one. But yeah, I was playing on playing this on whatever the default is, because I didn't get to select a difficulty. It was just kind of, here you go, play the game. Well, we're back in this room again. I know this is only mission 2, but still. Actually surprised there's only been 2, well, I guess 3 types of enemies now. Just keep swinging my sword. Yo. Alright, let's get that staff. What, do I have to equip the item or something? Staff that shines with mysterious light. Isn't this where this goes? Don't tell me this isn't where it goes. Yeah, normal difficulty. Don't tell me this. Don't tell me I went the wrong way. Yeah, this is Devil May Cry 1. This is the very first one. Camera, please. Camera! There's something written on here. To open the path, use thy strength to drive back. Okay, we already did that. So, do I just stand in front of it? I get to look at it. Okay, no. Action, Alistair. Wait. You can now execute Dante's acquired skills. Eye time while holding R1. Kick jump, roll. That's so weird. Oh, I could have used double trigger. Oh, I could have been Tiggered. But yeah, this is the first game in the series. This honestly plays very much like a Resident Evil game. And I feel like I went the wrong direction. Alright. Well, let's just go down here then. I will say the shotgun is very cathartic. No, I'm not getting any actual souls here from using the gun. Okay. It's an immense power that will not allow one to get any closer. Before I confront the lion, I'll need a sign. Okay. Were there any other doors? So the lion needs to accept me, but I don't have a lion item. I have no idea what to do or where to go right now. Yeah, this just kind of reminds me of all the Resident Evil stuff I was never a fan of. Like, I like action games. I really do. But there's like, even I know, like, I always feel like there's a way to do it right. I guess you just don't get, red orbs if you kill them. a very specific manner. Yeah, I'm totally lost here. I thought I had the item. Do I not have the item? Like, this logically doesn't make sense. There's no other place for me to actually go right now in this mission. And there's no, like, use item like there would be in a standard adventure game. I thought the whole point of actually, like... I'm gonna have to go back down here again, aren't I? This is dumb. Alright, I took that. Brings me back to the library, and that'll probably cause more of the stupid Grim Reapers to show up. The heck does this game want me to do? Oh, do I need to give the sword back? I doubt that. Oh, goddamn it. No. 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 You stay away from me. I'm watching you. No, you don't. You've already caused me 3 game overs. Not dealing with a 4th. It's a landscape painting. There's an eerie aura surrounding it. The one behind you, Dante. I'm actually surprised the shotgun actually has to reload. 3 deaths in normal difficulty. Well, we're apparently close. Or using a vital star during the first mission. And there's an easy automatic. Hey, whatever gets people through the game, it still won't actually change the challenge of the whole puzzle part. I can't believe my shotgun is actually stronger than my sword. Yeah, so like, you can't continue a combo with the guns. That's interesting. Oh no, there's an S rank. There was an S rank. It was stylish. There was an S rank. We actually got... Well, I guess getting hit doesn't actually help. I guess there just needs to be enough fodder. Easy automatic turns the game into a button masher with little control over Dante. Everything is easier, but some bosses become difficult due to the lack of control of Dante. Wait, do you really actually lose control of Dante? I would love to actually see that. Speaking of loving to see that, what's my mission? I completely forgot my mission. Open the door to the cathedral. Okay. Alright. Well, this is where we started, isn't it? I feel like I'm already lost in this game. It actually doesn't make me happy. I'm actually surprised I can even backtrack seeing this game. Can you do anything? Oh, thank God, triangle actually, Oh, cool, you can actually buy stuff now. Stronger level. Oh, Stinger, okay. Round trip, air hike. I'm buying some health. I did take a left at Albuquerque, and that was a problem. I would love to have more health. Please have more health. That's a lot more health, thank you. Yeah, I don't know where to go. How's it going, Zekret? How you doing tonight, man? This is my lament right now. You didn't take a right in Montana and double U-turn at the Tundra Fortress to the northwest. Of course. Of course. That was the answer. Especially as I know I'm going the wrong direction dealing with these guys. You know what I mean? Who wants to deal with a Grim Reaper with a gigantic pair of scissors? Nobody does. I know I don't. You can fight me. What? Dropping the scissors does damage. I'm insulted. But seriously, I actually have no idea where I'm supposed to go right now. And I would not mind some help. That girl from Clock Tower just never gets any luck. I mean, like the original SNES one, because that's the only one I've actually seen people actually play. And by people, I mean Cthulhu the Third. Which I feel sorry for, because he was actually given a CDI by one of his viewers. Yes, a viewer actually sent him a CDI. Only played 4 and 5, you're on your own here. Oh, I was afraid of hearing that. Don't run me over, please. Oh, I'm gonna grab this orb, so... This is just gonna keep spawning enemies. It is just gonna keep spawning enemies. Yeah, I'm completely lost here. I got this... Last item I got was the, Staff of Judgment. Yeah, that Staff of Judgment didn't do jack and crap. What the? Why are you guys up here? Seriously, like, why are you guys actually up here? Can I actually, like, just leave? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. I kind of assumed the... Staff of Judgment. What the heck? That was weird. Well, there's still rock music going on. That means there's someone still alive. Take that, you puppets. Gotta be something, like, it would make sense, like, here's this item, go back to where you were, put this here. This is where the guiding souls gather. It would make sense to be able to use this, but it doesn't. So it's like, I don't know who else needs the Staff of Judgment. Because there's not exactly a lot of places the game lets you go. This is not as... It's not... Maybe I'm not the Scooby-Doo type of person. Maybe I'm not the type of Scooby-Doo person. Let's solve the mystery. No more mysteries that make a lot more sense. Yeah, that's just the library. Like, am I missing something here? No, that's just the decayed ruins. Oh, there's probably something here. No, I guess there isn't. Huh, I thought there would be. No, there's nothing over here. Please tell me what to do, board. Please help me. You're my only hope. I'll give you the shotgun. I have the staff. So I have the Staff of Judgment. I just don't know what to do with it at all. Because this game is not that great at giving directions. And I can't think of many other places where I'm supposed to actually go with it. Go back to where you got Alistair. Okay, we're... Alright, well that is our... That is my tone there to actually say, hey, you should stop, but we're gonna beat this mission and then we'll stop. Alright, help me out here, Alistair. You are my easy mode guide here. After I kill these guys, because I hate them with an extreme prejudice. No, you don't get that privilege. Alright, go back to where you get Alistair. Okay. That should be at the end of this hallway, if I remember correctly. I'm just... Well... I need the help now. Oh, come on. I'm in good combo here. What am I supposed to do? There'll be a skeleton door there. Examine the staff. Done. Okay. Wait, a skeleton door? Okay, this is Alistair's room. This is where I got Alistair. A skeleton door? So in here, I would guess. This is the hallway where we got Alistair. That much I do remember. Not seeing a skeleton door. Okay, this is where I got the staff. Yeah, you know, that... Honestly, I'm so used to just getting the runaround. Skeleton door? Okay, this is where the soul of this sword of Alistair was, so there should be another door here. No, get away. There's a painting of a middle-aged man. So you're saying there should be another door in this hallway. So, where's the second door? There's not a second door here. Well, there isn't. Because this is the hallway where you get Alistair. Because this brings me back to where I started the mission. This is stupid. I can't believe how bad this actually is. This is not well designed. I'm sorry. Like, for how little... There's 4 rooms! There are 4 rooms, and I can't find the way to freaking progress. That is actually terrible. Like, unless I'm literally supposed to go back to the beginning of the game, which honestly might make more sense now. But I would still even say, like, that's stupid. The whole point of actually getting into the castle is, like, go deeper into the castle. Don't backtrack into the first area of the first mission. Mission structures have a purpose. It's meant to restrict the player to a specific area where they can actually play the game. I don't care about rank anymore. Just shotgun you guys to death. So glad the shotgun apparently has unlimited ammo. Oh, wow. What? Something tells me I'm not gonna like that wow. Like, this is literally the 4th room. It's exactly where Alistair was when you got it. Okay. But it never let me do anything. I was pressing X. Oh my god. Okay, so there's one thing that does kind of suck about this game. Half of the time you're spamming X, nothing happens. Alright. Let's go back to Alistair. It's carving of the Judge of Death. Oh my god, I hate this game. I was pressing X up against it, but it wasn't responding. Hit detection. That was stupid. That was stupid. That was incredibly stupid. And I'm only saying it's stupid because of how god-awful. I was up against it for like a few moments spamming X, but nothing was happening. Alright, well that actually takes care of our first game here. That went, you know, we actually only might get 3 games in. Now though, we'll actually move back over to our desktop here, and that is not, that's not the right source. I need a hotkey for my chat here. Now that we've done that, let us actually stop here. For Devil May Cry. Let's find out. I need to put the VLC player. I need to put VLC player on this source. Just have some music going. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put Popsky's music back on. Alright. Let us back up here and let us see here. So, since this is a retro night here, I'm basically going to give about an hour to each game. Kind of let it be fleshed out a little bit rather than 30 minutes. Playing specifically console games, so there's only going to be Game Boy, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, WiiWare, Virtual Console, Wii, GameCube, and Game Boy Advanced. And kind of doing like fortune, like Hyrule Fortune Cookie. Whatever we roll, we're going to play. With one minor exception, I might want to keep some games still sealed, because there's quite a few games I own that just haven't been opened. I know I'm terrible like that, but let's open that cookie and see what's next. Oh my god. We're gonna be playing Star Trek The Next Generation for the Game Boy. To boldly go. To boldly go where no man has gone before. Give me a few moments. I'm gonna run some pre-roll ads here, because I think we're definitely out of time here on the pre-roll ads here. And we'll jump into some Star Trek The Next Generation. See you in about 90 seconds, guys. I opened this thing. It's been so long since I opened my Game Boy cases. Only one way to actually play these games, and that's with a Hori controller. For those of you wondering what music this actually is, it's by Popsky. You can check out a lot of his music on his Bandcamp page, popsky.bandcamp, I believe it's .com. You know very little about Star Trek. That's a tragedy, because it was actually like a great drama show for the time. Obviously a lot of episodes were really weird, but they were very much like individual They're very much individual adventures. Like for each episode, they're very self-contained. There are very few times like a series, especially when there are like an hour-long episodes or like 40 minutes, that actually did something like that. Actually, they might have been 30 minutes now that I think about it. They might have been 30-minute episodes. I'm trying to remember if they were hour or 30 minutes. I think they were 30 minutes. But with that said, let us jump over back to our console here. Actually, I gotta switch up a few settings here. See if I can remember which switch. I need to really move a lot of this stuff around. Why don't we jump over? And I'll actually say this about the Game Boy Star Trek game. It's probably better than most Star Trek games. I know that's not saying much, but it's still worth saying. 1993 by Absolute. Just take that in. You know, for a Game Boy soundtrack, this actually does a really good faithful representation of the sound of the Star Trek theme song. Imagine having a last name like Kitchen. And one other thing, actually, that Absolute actually did a good job. They really nailed the aesthetic. Like, it's one of those strange things they did a good job on. So, Star Trek: The Next Generation for the Game Boy. This is one of the stranger games I owned. And yes, there is a password system, and you can actually put a password to the last stage. But we're not going to do that. We're going to suffer a little bit here. And also, I completely forgot the controls, so I'm going to be goddamn horrible at it. An ambassador at Krios must prevent a war on the planet Catan. Ambassador is currently aboard the USS Monitor. Okay. So you have a few people you actually need to command. There's Lieutenant Worf, Commander Data, Commander LaForge, Chief O'Brien, and Commander Riker. Remember correctly, you actually need to talk to each character here to actually change things. So this is very much like a you actually have to micromanage things. But you actually have to talk to each of them to actually, also get advice apparently as well. Oh, God, I'm trying to remember my controls here. Give me a second here. I think this was like... Yeah, those were select. Okay. Yeah, so it was actually select to actually back out. Like, you actually B to talk to them. Yeah, so Data took care of operations. So actually allows us to actually go places. Commander LaForge, he actually is the person who does all the repairs, because obviously he's engineering. And repairing was actually like a mini-game. A very weird mini-game, actually. Yeah, this was weird. Like, you actually had to control the path just to actually do things. It was really weird. Just to, like, actually fix things. It was actually interesting. Of course, right now we're at full here. Chief O'Brien, you actually also had to teleporting. So yeah, they actually found a purpose for Chief O'Brien. And Commander Riker, he actually reminds us what our, Oh, right, we're also timed. Gonna be set in for one stock game, timer set to 1 hour, level 1 CPU, both characters. Oh, you could AI and earn money? Oh god, if you could AI and earn money in Smash Bros, I would have done that ages ago. Right, I forgot you're actually timed. Yeah, let's get our butts moving here. So we got to go to Catan. What? Ah, crap. Right, you have to leave orbit first. You can't AI or earn money, you have to be playing. Oh, that's a shame. Fences are online. Oh god, I forgot about this. To leave orbit, you have to do this. You are actually piloting the Enterprise. What was that to go into orbit? Oh shoot, that was to go into orbit. Whoops. How the... Oh, can I not? Hello? Oh, there he goes, okay. Warp 9, engage. That's a shame, not getting any money at all when you're playing Smash Brothers. That's a tragedy. Let's see. You must be close to the planet in order to attempt orbit. Okay. Sensors. Oh, right. You even did magnification, too. Fine. This was a weird game. This was a very weird game. Ambassador from Krios. Oh, shoot. I went the wrong area. Hang on a second. No, data. Oh, shoot. I need to go to Krios. Where the heck's Krios? Oh, yeah. Bajor was on this list, too. I completely forgot. You're timed, and you also need to... Like, thankfully, first mission. No problem. But yeah, you basically were kind of playing the captain. Oh, right. You actually... I forgot you actually also had to... Well, you could also fire photon torpedoes and lasers. I forgot. You actually press select and you can control the ship. So you can actually see what the sensors are. Okay. Yes, let's blow up the other ship. That's perfect. Okay, Commander Data, I like you, man, but we gotta hustle our butts up here. Can we please go faster? Oh, there you go, okay. Up and down is, Oh god, up and you have to go select just to actually go to full impulse. So I actually have to catch up with the ship. Alright. Good, be able to stop. Go to Chief O'Brien. Gotta beam up the ambassador. Closer to the other God damn it, come on. What? They ran away. Shoot, no, please. Beam him up. There we go. I also I forgot to set the timer. I'm a fool. I'm a foolish fool. I completely forgot about the timer. You know what, let's just give this 30 minutes, because I doubt this game will be too much of an interest to people. don't need to go to the planet. Now we need to go to Catan. Yes, your actual first mission in Star Trek for the Game Boy is an escort quest. Know where you have a timer going? Good, that makes one of us. Where the heck were you, ship? There you are. Data, can we actually go into orbit? Yes, we can. Like, oddly enough, this was like a very mellow game to play through. Like, I know Star Trek was supposed to be all about the drama and stuff. It was always very relaxing. Being down the ambassador. There we go. The timely arrival of the ambassador has enabled peace. Talks to continue. There we go. I'm an ensign, and your first password is Q. Literally Q. Talarian vessels have approached planet Panthara. This constitutes a violation of our peace treaty with our government. Okay. Alright, so we gotta go to Panthara. Are we in orbit? No, we're not in orbit. Let's get to Panthara. Like I said, oddly enough, this is probably actually one of the better Star Trek games, because I think one of the big things on, like, the original, if you ever played, like, the PC version of Star Trek, or, like, the Nintendo version of Star Trek, they were basically, like, playing Bill and Ted's Excellent Journey on the NES. They were god-awful. Senses indicate the presence of other ships in this sector. Oop, nope, wrong button. Alright, where are other ships? They are right by us. Can I hail them? I forgot if I needed to hail them. Do I need to fight them? I don't think I think I do need to fight them. You're damn right we're arming the freaking things. Yeah, they are definitely shooting at me. No. Because I think this is one of the few games that actually had combat. Also, I think I'm shooting the enemy. I think I am. Probably should have checked the sensors first. Let's actually check the sensors here. Minor damage. Why? There's gotta be a better button for that. But yeah, this is one of the few games that actually had you do flying. It wasn't great, but it was a way. Don't you shoot at me. Alright, if these guys are just gonna roam around here, I'm literally just gonna... There we go. There goes one. Fire the proton torpedoes! I don't know, it's very cathartic actually being, like, the one game where you're actually in control of the Enterprise is the Game Boy one. The Talarian attempt to invade Panthara has been thwarted. Perfect. I actually wonder how long this game is. I've earned a promotion. I'm Lieutenant Barkley. Wait, no. I don't want to be Lieutenant Barkley. He turned into a spider in one episode. Federation starbase near Rigel 3 must be evacuated. Reactor core is approaching meltdown status. How much time do we have? Not much time. I completely forgot where we're supposed to go. Rigel 3. It's all coming back to me now. It's all coming back to me, and it's great. I love this game, oddly enough, as a kid. It was always like one of those weird games. It's Battle Pass than Q. Dude, I'd rather, like, I know being Q means you're immortal and everything like that, but honestly, being Q was awesome in that world. I still find it funny how the actor, I'm trying to remember his actual name. Let's see. Still trying to remember the actual actor's name. What the heck is it? Would have thought I would be able to see it by now. I literally did a 360. I literally did a 360. Alright, am I in the right way? Nope. Head. We're getting closer. There it is. Full impulse. Do half impulse. Stop. If Brian, beat him up. What? Why aren't you locking on? Lock on. What? Stop moving. Meant to be evacuated. Oh, do I just have to... What? Oh, come on. There's 5 objects? Oh. Oh, shoot. I forgot. You have to do things in order, don't you? What the heck is everyone? Oh, right. Lock on actually said if you're playing a game of warm and cold. Okay. Or, wait, maybe not. Getting warmer. I forgot, it's actually, you have to do things in order to actually beam everyone up. God, it's been ages since I played this game. I can't believe I still remember how to play this game. I still can't believe I remember how to play this damn game. Like, it's simple, but it's still like one of those weird games. Like, out of nowhere, what game do you know how to play? I know how to play this game. I know how to play Star Trek: The Next Generation for the Game Boy. You know, clearly one of the champion games on the Game Boy. I think that was it. Yep. The starbase has been evacuated just in time. Valerian vessels have approached the planet Krios. Another violation. Everyone just wants to violate Krios. Right. No, don't need to go there. Also, what's really nice, you can actually cancel everything. Anything you were doing, you can actually just cancel. Let's go to Krios. How many stages there actually are in this game. I don't even remember how many there were. I remember there were a lot. There were actually a decent amount for this game. Commander Data, what did it say? Sensors indicate the presence of ships in this sector. Oh yeah, no kidding. We're being fired upon. Also, what's really nice, you don't have to actually watch the animations. You can actually just, you can literally just jump into the action. Like, press select each time, every time. Oh. Get out of my life. Commander Data, where's the other ship? It is behind us. Let's turn this ship around. I think it's actually coming this way. Yes, it is. Boom. We get to blow up all the Talarians. I have a prejudice against the Talarian menace. Communication with Starbase in Sector Krios has been lost. Starbase has been observing Romulan ships near the neutral zone. Oh, now we're stepping things up. We're going up against the Romulans. All right. Yeah, if you press B, you actually get advice from your characters what you should be doing. Okay, Krios. And surprisingly enough, like, there's not much music, but music there is, it's actually decent. I actually like the music in this game. This was a strangely enjoyable game. Alright, what do the sensors have to say? There's definitely Romulans. Let's go fight some Romulans. Obviously, I've got to find the Romulans first. Let's find the Romulan menace. I'm gonna go towards the Romulan menace. That is definitely the Romulan menace. What? That's not... No. Stop. That's this... The heck's the ship? There it is. Oh, now we're getting... Oh, I am getting my butt whooped. Yeah, I'll leave it to the Romulans to actually be a pain in the butt. It's a shame the phasers only have a certain charge. Damn it. Come back here, you Romulans. Uh-oh. Worf, this is not a good time. There are intruders aboard, causing damage to this. What? Brian, what are you doing? They're destroying my shuttle bay. Beam the Romulans out of this ship. They don't belong here. The heck? Where? What the heck is it? Only one of you. How the heck am I missing it? Also, yes, everything else is happening at the same time. It is all real time. What the heck is he? It's somewhere around here. Getting warmer. Getting warmer. I'll find this Romulan, and I'm gonna beam him out into space. Wait, there he is. There we go, perfect. Beam them out into space. The intruder has been removed. Repairs are continuing. Good. Right, please go back to fighting the Romulans. Data, help me out here. Where the heck are they? They are right behind us. Where the... Hang on a second. That should be the space station, right? They're right behind us, aren't they? Yes, they are. Alright. Where the heck are they? LaForge, what the heck do you want? Sensor system has been damaged. That's not important. LaForge, remind me when we're actually at... Oh my god, I can't see them. Am I actually gonna have to run away from this fight? No, Come on, I can get him! Oh, shoot, there's two of them. Shields are collapsing. What? No! Orf, why would you lower the shields? Romulan Warbird is now decloaking in the sec. That... Impulse says sustain damage. Please, for the love of God, repair stuff, LaForge. Just need to fight. That's all I need to do. Please. Let me just beat up these Romulans. I would really love to know what the heck these Romulans are. I'm going to do the... Did I just... Oh my god, I just disabled shields, didn't I? No. I don't remember how to play this game, apparently. I thought I did. Oh crap, they destroyed my stuff. Get us out of here. Time to repair. Thankfully, they don't actually destroy things. Like, that's the one nice thing about this game, is when you're timed. I don't think I have much time left, but still. You can just warp out and out of there, and hey, get to another place. Okay. How much time do we have left? We got plenty of time. Plenty of time to deal with two ships. First thing, though. Oh my god, we only had 6% of shields. Yeah, they broke our phasers. They broke our phasers. Damage, that's just shiny buttons. Remember correctly, if you actually repair things, you did like this. Like, it literally was just a huge maze. At least the one nice thing, at least, like, you kind of just let it do its own thing. I wonder if, like, everything just came out of the center. Okay, no, so you only got a few. Yeah, and that helped actually repair everything. Speaking of repairing things. Now the shields are boosted. Alright. Everything's nice and peaceful in Rigel 3. Yeah, phasers. That can take a while. I don't remember it taking this long, though. I know it wasn't instant. Yeah, it actually gets pretty quick. Oh, that's right, you chose what to repair. That's what you did. Yeah, so every time it did a circle, it would actually then repair. Oh my god, I can't believe this game is actually coming back to me. I don't know why, this music is actually really good. We'll do this mission and then we'll stop. I feel like... I feel like you could actually, Actually, no, we'll get to our next rank. I don't want to be a lieutenant. I want to be Lieutenant Barkley. That's like the worst... He actually wasn't the worst officer. He had the weirdest adventures, though. I remember him having, like, the weirdest adventures. So I don't think we need anything else in the, shields. Let's see. Add one up for that. How much did that do? 37! That actually definitely repaired things. Boosted systems, phasers. Okay, so that gave it a boost. I think that's actually how you repair things faster. It's been a really long time since I actually remember how to repair everything. I remember here, what else do we have? Yeah, we needed the shields. Yeah, so you actively selected what you actually needed to repair. So your warp drive, your impulse, everything. That was always like the downside. If you lost combat, you're really punished by having to wait. Like, thankfully, you could notice here, the clock doesn't go too fast. As long as you beat it in time, that's what matters. I'm trying to remember if there was a faster way to actually repair. I don't think there was, though. Power level, 100%. Phasers at 64. Yeah, no, that was the same music. You get a nice little light show. The downside of losing fights has always sucked. But at least I now know, like, phasers, I think it was, what, phasers, torpedoes, and something else. I forgot what else you could boost. It basically just made them a whole lot stronger. If I remember correctly, I think phasers were just, like, the strongest thing there was. Yeah, so 2 circles just completely sets it up. If you're expecting like an intense action game, this is not going to be one of those games. You get those awesome moments where you're actually fighting the Romulans and such, but you're not... If you lose a fight, you kind of have to sit and lick your wounds here and actually come up with a better strategy. I just wonder if there's a way to repair these things faster, though. Actually, that repairs it very quick. I just have to actually watch it. Oh yeah, that's right. Also, it will... Oh yeah, that's right. It actually also auto-repairs. So if you need to prioritize something, you can. Like, I don't need shields. Fighting here, not... I need impulse and I need my shields up. Those are literally the 2 things I need, as well as the warp drive. There was another way to speed this up. Look forward to what you have to say. Repairs to the phaser systems are now completed, sir. Thank you. No, I don't. I'll stick with the phasers being boosted. I want my weapons of war. Look at them being boosted. Making no difference at all in the graphical appearance. Shame I can't do anything. How long? Actually, you know, there is something I can do. How long would it take us to get back to Prius? Not that long, actually. Not that long. That's actually not too bad. So what are your guys' plans for this week here? I think my plans actually right now I was able to get Camtasia Studio, so I think I might actually try and make a few more OBS tutorials. You know, speaking of Countdown, plans for the week, just in general. What do you have planned for your life? No, I'm asking for your plans. What are your plans for your funeral? Do you have a living will? Just to work? Nah. You gotta do what you gotta do. It's like I sit down and gotta apply for more jobs. Power level 46? 100. Jordy, what's going on here? Forge, what has happened to my ship? Hang with friends tomorrow, then work and play Mario. Oh my god, I forgot to freaking pre-order. I need to pre-order that All-Stars 3D, don't I? I hate this. I hate that I actually have to... I hate the fact that those are limited edition. I really wish those weren't limited edition. It's like, as much as I want to play, like, a lot of other games, I want to play Fire Emblem, I want to play all these new games and such, but my goodness. I have not been able to actually really sit down and buy a new game. I mean, yeah, I did buy Among Us, but still, that's like... Kind of bought it because it's $5 and there's the possibility I might be playing with a few people. Heard online might be sold out, so you have to go to the store. I'm not getting it digitally. I want a physical version. Although I know some people, because they're going to be collectors, it's like, I'm going to buy a physical version, not open it, and just buy the digital version. Which I don't blame them, because I actually had that happen with me in Odyssey. I actually bought the Nintendo as the Mario Switch, so the red version, because I wanted the actual red Joy-Cons, not the neon red. And... First life support has been completed. You already stopped. And then they actually, like... And I was given Super Mario Odyssey, like, a physical edition. So it's like, I'm not gonna say no to that. Actually having a physical version. But the downside is, I don't have... Like, okay, so... This is a personal thing. Like, I know a lot of people... And what most people actually should do, especially if they're young, is actually, as terrible as it sounds, and as high, because we artificially inflated the stock market. Thank you, Jordy. Is to, literally buy, you know, invest in stocks, or at the very least, like, find ways to save money. So, like, if you could save $100 a week, so $500 a week, put it away and... You know, you can put it in stocks, you can put it in, like a dividends account, or a money market account and such. So anything that'll gain you interest, basically. And I know $500 is actually a lot for a lot of people. But it really does make that much of a difference. But it's like, for me, it's like, I could never save that much money, and that always makes it hard for me to actually, like, I want to go out and buy a game. Like, for me, if I ever want to buy something, it's like, I know I have to be using it. That's always been my thought process. Like, you know, I'm going to be using this. Like, the reason I bought Camtasia. I'm going to be using it to make videos about OBS. Like, one thing I actually want to actually make, and I can actually show you guys what's probably actually going to be my next video. It's actually going to be a countdown. Just a simple countdown timer. Because if you ever use OBS Studio, they actually... did a very nice thing, and they actually included some custom scripts that are actually built in. So whether you updated to the OBS version or downloaded OBS recently, they actually added some Lua scripts, and there's some basic ones. There's Countdown, there's Clock Source, haven't figured out what that one does yet. Instant Replay, I just recently made a video on that. That was my latest video. And no, we're not counting the Ekum Bookum EDF. I don't know why I did that, but I just needed to. But I made the instant replay, but now I won't have to deal with the tragedy of actually saying, like, all right, I'm going to record OBS with a second instance of OBS. It works, but it's really jank. And even though I do like the audio settings and stuff, like in OBS, it's a good, like, screencasting feature, it's still one of those features that I would still say you might actually want to get an actual, like, desktop recording software just to do this. Because obviously I'm going to make a lot of videos, not just simply about OBS, but about Twitch Studio, XSplit, if I can actually buy the license. And try and make my own tutorials and such. Alright, well, I don't think I need photons too bad, because they'll also be repairing that as well. Alright, wounds have been licked. How much time do I got left here, Riker? I got time. You'll probably tell me that... Okay. Cases are boosted. Alright. Data, let's go back. You have minor damage. Get back to Krios. Let's actually try to win this time. I should have actually focused on the fight instead of dealing with the, We've entered a temporal rift. Time is running backwards. I don't remember this ever happening. We're rewinding time. I don't even remember why we were able to go back in time. It runs better digital. The Mario 3D... See, you're dealing with flashcards, though. That's like, it's all SSD. So I would be surprised, like, the digital version just simply runs better. It wouldn't make sense. Alright, where are you two? Can I actually shoot you guys from here? No, I cannot. Alright, there's my first one. And before you ask, yes, you can actually destroy the space station. Come on. I'm trying to remember if there was a quick way of actually killing these guys. Your ship has been destroyed and the lives of your crew have been lost. What? I destroyed the Enterprise. Everyone's dead. I didn't arm the shields. I didn't arm the shields. Shoot. I forgot about the shields. A freighter near planet Vulcan reports that it's under attack. It was imperative that the freighter reaches its destination. Whoops. Worf, why didn't you remind me about the shields? Seriously, Worf, why didn't you remind me about the shields? I destroyed the Enterprise. I'm just like Jean-Luc Picard! Yes, 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 there's other ships, we know. Time for battle stations. Oh shoot, I actually need to remember which... I actually need to see which one's the innocent ship. I'm gonna have to figure out who the heck... Oh, it's Ferengis. Well, that's a Ferengi ship if I ever saw one. That is definitely a Ferengi ship. There's one Ferengi ship down. Gotta find the other. I can't believe I remember what a Ferengi ship actually looks like. I'd honestly say out of the entire cast, Geordi LaForge, LeVar Burton was my favorite character in Star Trek The Next Generation. I don't know why, it's like just him in engineering was always great. Okay, seriously, how far away are these guys? There you go. Impulse. Only downside is actually trying to find these guys. Like, your only actual choice is the sensors. Ferengi's ship is literally behind me. And he tried to shoot me with a photon torpedo. Oh, that's right. If he came to a full stop, then you could blast him away. Like, yeah, you make yourself a sitting duck, but still. Boom. I don't know if we have to redo that mission. No, we actually just move on to the next mission. Interesting. How much time do we have left here, actually? I know we're off schedule here. Freighter near Krios is about to suffer a warp core breach. Rescue the crew before the freighter explodes. Let's see. Not much time. Going to Krios. Thank you, Riker. I think that was the other cool thing about this, is that you could actually... like, you're actually told of everything. So, like, it's kind of a time management game. And I like this a lot better than, like, it being an adventure game. Like, this was oddly enough probably maybe one of the first simulator games I've ever played. Oh, there's ships. Data. What's here? More Talarians. It's always Talarians. Or if... get the weapons up before I blow myself up. You know, I don't have to deal with them. As long as I get to that ship. 1, 2, 3. Brian, do your thing. Shields must be lowered. Right, I forgot about that. No, that's not him. That's not him either. Like these weird mini games that oddly just work. There you are. No, don't run away. Stop running. Stop panicking. O'Brien, get him out of there. There you go. Thank you. I'm actually surprised the Talarians aren't attacking me right now. What the heck is he? Oh, there's... Old. Like, this is a simple little hot and cold game. It works. It works really well for some reason. Like, whether you're beaming someone up, beaming someone away. Stay still. person was down here. What? No. There we go. The crew of the freighter of the ship is safe, though their ship has exploded. That's a successful mission by me. Ferengi marauders are detected near the planet of Altair 6. They've been disrupting the interstellar trade in that area. Altair 6, huh? Now let's go blow up more Ferengis. I think that's actually probably what the redeeming quality about this game is, that even though there's like a lot of other little complicated simulation stuff, no, it's still pretty much just going around and blowing people up. It gives you the action. You're as close to being the most warlike enterprise ever to actually exist. I guess. Since there's other ships. We got one Ferengi ship, and it's coming right for us. Be the most destructive enterprise ever. But oddly enough, your phasers probably being your best weapon. Please stop. You need to die. Oh my god, this ship is not turning around. There we go. There we go. Only I was a little bit further ahead, I could actually hit it with torpedoes. You know, probably if I wanted to get this faster, I would power up my phasers. I think this thing's actually stuck in a loop. It literally is stuck in a loop. It's like every other pass I can actually shoot at it. Sir, this Ferengi ship is just strafing in circles. I'll strafe back. The Stellar Trader Outs are once again safe from the Ferengi. There we go. Lieutenant Commander Tomalak. Wait, Lieutenant Commander? At least we have a new password. Alright, I think that's as much as we're going to get out of this game. This one's actually good. I would, oddly enough, actually recommend playing this game. I don't remember how many missions there actually are, and I think they're actually also randomized a bit. But for the most part, though, it's actually a really cool simulation slash starship shoot 'em up. Nah, actually, probably not really a starship shoot 'em up. Oh, I don't know how you would describe it, actually. Either way, though, I still like it. It's a really fun game, though. But for now, why don't we actually get back to the cookie? And why don't we actually give this one more spin here so we can actually get some stuff going here. So, why don't we actually see what's next here for this retro games? It is fun. I honestly actually like it. Like, it's one of those games I actually don't regret owning at all. Just because it was just one of those strange games to actually have. You know what, actually, why don't we check that? Well, let's see what our next game, retro game actually will be here. I can't believe we got Star Trek. What's next? Orbiant for WiiWare. An interesting game. I'm going to let you guys listen to one of Popsky's songs here. I'm going to take a quick break. And I'll be right back. I'm set up for a little Orbiant. I'm just gonna let this play through here. There we go. That was a little bit more of Popsky's music, and that obviously was Bob-omb Battlefield remix for Super Mario 64. When we get back to our console, got everything set up. We got the Nintendo Wii. And I gotta find this WiiWare again because I do not remember where the heck Orbient was. Is this Orbient? That's Cubello. Bubble Bubble Plus. I do not remember where they put this game. I thought I organized everything. Or there it is, Orbient. Well, we're about to step into the strange and unknown here. I don't remember why I bought this game. Because I actually did. Actually, here, I want to show off one thing for 1 second, actually. You know, I'll put on the timer now. I actually downloaded as many demos as I could. Once I ran out of Wii points, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna regret if I don't download as many of the demos as possible onto my memory card. So I kind of downloaded a lot of demos. I downloaded as many demos as I could. Because they were just some of the weirdest games that were on WiiWare. And I mean like some of the really weirdest games. Fast Draw Showdown. Like seriously, like the Wii was a very strange time. Like Wii, PlayStation 3, and 360 was easily probably one of the strangest times to actually play games. Like, I really couldn't explain it. But, well, my god, are we reaching... We're almost, like, if we just need one more space game, and we're getting to get a very space-like theme. If I remember correctly, this was another puzzle game. If I remember correctly. Do I actually need... Oh my god, I have not played this since 2009. It has been 11 years since I've played this game. That is a very long time. Well, why don't we go with the new data? Because I completely forgot how to play. But given that it has the name of Orbient, well, you kind of can guess this game is about, well, establishing an orbit. Pressing the A button will generate gravity, causing you to approach nearby stars. Pressing B will generate anti-gravity, which repels you from nearby stars. Yeah, I've always been kind of like one of those guys, like, I wish I had the intelligence to be part of NASA. Like, I always loved space. That's, I think, if anything, why I have such a love for, like, mecha and sci-fi and such. Like, I have, like, an extreme passion for fantasy games like Ys, and I also love a lot of futuristic games. And, like, it's really hard to actually do future wrong, but there has been times where people have done, like, sci-fi stuff wrong. Like, Daemon X Machina. I think the one down... Like, that was a game that... I liked it. The core part of it, where you're actually controlling the mechs and stuff, is fine. They did not need to let you play as the characters. Nor did they actually need the upgrade system. Like, if the upgrade system was not turning you into a freak of nature, I probably would have liked that better. Or have it be like a give and take sort of deal. Let's see. A star with the same size zeros will appear in blue. Once you absorb a blue star, you will grow bigger. Oh, right. You're supposed to absorb them. A star with a smaller zeros will appear gray. When you pass close to a star, it will orbit you as a satellite. Yeah, so I think this is a demo here. A star bigger than yours will appear red. If you enter the ring around a red star at the correct angle, you will orbit it. Yeah, so this is definitely a demo. Yeah, so you're just always constantly trying to become bigger. You are literally eating the planets. Once you became the same size as the gold star, the gold star will glow. Once you capture the gold star as a satellite, you will clear the stage. While the gold star is glowing, radar showing the direction of the gold star appears around you. So it's just showing you where you are. Right, this was such a weird game. And that's how you play. I only really have two choices of galaxies? I do. Press the wrong button. Yeah, so this actually doesn't have any sort of motion or anything like that. It literally just kind of like, how fast can you beat each stage? Like, this is just one of those mellow games. Yeah, so here we are with our... Yeah, so you can still absorb. Yeah, I don't know what it happens if you're meant to actually eat the other planets. Oh, what's that moon? I want to go to the moon. Oh, I want the moon. I'm gonna eat the moon. I'm gonna run into the moon. I have destroyed the moon. I have thrown myself out. Oh, cool. It actually just rotates. I almost killed myself in the first stage. Oh, you can destroy yourself. Well, this isn't working. So that's your lives up in the corner. Oh, shoot. I think I only need to just orbit this. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is like just basically a nice simple puzzle game. As you just like eat all of the planets around you. Or make them satellites. One of the two. It's a nice, mellow game. Of course, we're not done yet. We've got to become bigger. No, the moon! I gotta get the moon! I have no control over this. It is only gravity and anti-gravity. Swallow that. And then we drift out into the distance. Oh no, that's actually what I needed to do. I can eat that star. Wait, that's perfect. Alright, enter my orbit, moon. Moon? Perfect. I don't know what the moon does, but I wanted it. I wanted the moon. And apparently I just sucked that moon up. Like I said, this is like one of those weird, chill games. And eventually we'll catch up to this planet. Yeah, but the Wii was just a weird time for a lot of consoles. Like, any of the art games were always... I think that was actually part of the art series. And I don't know why I was so intrigued by these. I think I was just really starving for, like, puzzle games, because there really weren't many. Like, not even Tetris. Like, the last Tetris game I think I played was, like, Tetris Worlds for, like, the PS2, or the Wii, or the GameCube, actually. Official time, clear time, time bonus. That's right, you're supposed to get the moons. Oh, right, the satellites for your extra lives. I forgot about that. Yeah, these are like really weird puzzle games. Like, they were really cool puzzle games, too. Like, just being able to enter another planet's orbit. I think you moved faster if you were closer to it. I'm trying to remember if you actually did. Yeah, we were definitely moving faster. No, that's still... That's for an extra life. Oh, wait, nope. There we go. Yeah, so you really had to kind of decide if you wanted to go for time or if you want to go for just straight for the goal. If I remember correctly, I remember things being like really difficult. There you go, got the moon. We've saved the moon. Assuming we don't blow ourselves up. Hopefully it won't be a problem. That's not good. Oh well. Alright, well, fine. We'll just take the moon and run. Oh, at least the moon counts as a satellite. Oh, goody, asteroids. Throw me out to deep space. Hopefully the stage repeats. I'd be very worried if it didn't. Hello? Where's the next area? Oh, there it is, okay. Into that. Oh, there's 3 of them. I don't wonder why. The heck? No, no. Oh god, I'm screwed either way. Oh no! I can't be there, the asteroid. Yeah, this was a really cool puzzle game. Like having to constantly deal with gravity and anti-gravity. Nope, nope. And also trying to come at it from the right angle, too. Which actually makes sense of why the whole orbit actually makes sense. It's like you kind of, if you actually launched yourself, you could launch yourself at the right angle. And then suck yourself back in. Where you can actually sneak up and consume a planet. Oh god! I'm gonna kill myself. No, oh, right, the moon. I always forget about the moon. Stop it. No, other way. Other way. I can't even control where I'm going. Ah, come on. This is a very... I'm just losing all my planets. I'm losing all my planets. Alright, where's the moon? There's the moon. There's the goddamn moon. Give me that moon. Thank you. Orbit. Thank you. Oh, this is weird. Oh, thank God. I thought for a second I was gonna run to the planet again. Yeah, these are just like extremely strange and yet awesome. Good. Like an awesome concept. Like dealing with the concepts of gravity and anti-gravity. There is actually a game. I'm surprised actually that I've gotten a few review codes for some games as of late. Which I went the wrong direction. I should have done anti-gravity. Oh god, I have no control of what's going on here. I think that's probably the one downside is that it's really hard to get used to, like, figure out what direction you're actually going. Because it's very aimless. Because it's only really a 2-button game. Ah, shoot. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. There he goes. Just consume the planet. Also, really just super chill soundtrack. Alright, where's the moon? I actually want to know who developed this game now. Oh god, no! I got greedy. I got super greedy. You know, I'm just gonna go to the planet. It's literally just gonna let me win immediately. I think, like, honestly, when I look at the Wii, the PlayStation, and Xbox 360, that was the time where you didn't need to have a company to actually create any sort of game. Like, you could be a self-developer. I feel like that was the time. Oh, God. I just realized what this is. Oh, that is so rude. This is a problem. I missed it. Damn it! Pushing me away. Oh, this is a weird one. I don't even think I remember. I really don't remember getting this far in this game. God damn it. It's a shame you don't get anything for, Oh, come on. I thought that was slow enough. I'm coming in too hot. Oh god, I can't slow down. I am literally a rocket. Damn it, press the wrong button again. Well, it's a good thing they give you a lot of lives. I did not expect that to hit. God, it's like I'm in the void. I'm stuck in the void. The void sounds like an echo. Come on, let me consume this planet. Yes. Consume all of the planets and let myself get bigger. Bigger is always an answer. I gotta see if John owns this game now. I now have a desire of making him play this game. I now have that desire. I'm gonna swallow that. I wonder if there's a moon in each stage. There has to be. There you go. Got it. That was only stage 6, too. Actually getting really difficult. Stage 7. Oh, thank God! I almost got myself destroyed. Okay. Nope. So now where to? God, imagine if you actually became a speedrunner for this game. This would be a weird game to actually speedrun. Like, overall, this is just a nice, super chill game. But, like, imagine being a speedrunner for this game. You'd be like, you'd be a master. Can I actually absorb this before I absorb the planet? I can. I'm being pulled in so many directions, it doesn't know which direction to pull me in. Alright, well, clearly this is winning. That's winning too much! No! Ah, crap. Quickly! Merge with me, planet! Thank you. Where am I supposed to go? Damn it. No, I'm gonna collide with it. That's not the direction I wanted. What is it? Oh, God. The gold star is actually throwing my course off. Like, what do you guys think of the music? Like, this is like, I wouldn't be surprised if it was all royalty-free music. And I don't mean that as a bad thing either. Like, this is actually super chill. Oh no. Oh God. No, it's not gonna work. I'm gonna run to the planet. Oh my God, I can't believe I actually made it out. That planet I need to absorb does not have enough gravitational pull. Now use this planet's gravity. Come on. Throw me a bone here. Good. And then we launch ourselves. I cannot get this blue damn moon. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do. Can I... Okay, I can get it. I can get it. Stay on track. And consume this planet, which will be Galactus. There we go. Now it should work. Oh, there's the moon. I want the moon. No! No, I'm gonna run into it! I have too much gravity. I'm too fat. Oh. Alright, this is a problem. This is a problem. I literally can't do anything. I have too much speed. I have too much speed. Alright, maybe if I just... Maybe if I get into this planet's gravity. Thank you. Just gotta do all the physics. actually really curious if I beat this game. Alright, there. Oh, perfect. Or not. Never mind. Was not perfect. Oh, come on. I destroyed the moon. No! No! Oh, thank God. For a second, I thought I killed myself. How did I not enter his orbit? This is actually a problem stage for me. I think that should do it? Thank God it doesn't. Okay. It's weird because you can't just go directly at it, you have to come at it at an angle. I think that was just the first galaxy, too. AJ? Oh, I don't think I beat this game with how complex this game is looking. Oh, I really don't think I beat this game with how complex this game is looking. Can't tell if I'm faster than the planet's orbit or if I'm slower. I think that planet's faster. I wonder if I actually go slower from the outer ring. Nope, too far, too far. Just the closest. There we go. If I enter his orbit. Nope, give me his orbit. Get in the orbit! There we go. Okay. Ooh. Oh, no, wrong way, Ah, there's so much gravity. Wow, this is full absorption of gravity and I'm still just being... Alright. That's the gold star? Oh my God. Damn it. I thought I could actually squeeze it and I wasn't expecting the second planet. Oh, for the love of God, please, just get me in some orbit. Or not. Okay, these planets move so much faster than I do. Okay, I'm in the main. I'm in the big guy orbit. It's fine. Actually fine. Like, this is actually a really cool stage for its design. The only downside is you can't speed up your own orbit. Yeah, honestly, I can see, like, speed running this be a nightmare. I wonder if you can move faster if you're on the orbit. I guess not. Yeah, I feel like I'm just moving at the same speed. It's just really hard to tell. I'm not gonna do this. This is gonna be dumb of me. I kinda have to, actually. Need to run in. There we go, perfect. No. Perfect. Alright, so that should become blue. What? Well, this sucked. Okay, there you go. Like, why am I not in orbit? Okay, that should be gray. Now it's waiting game. I just remember, like, this game was really difficult, actually. Like, it honestly would even say it's like, this is probably actually the time where people's creativity was just out of control. Like, the WiiWare had a lot of weird, bad games, but there was also just some weird games that were like, you know what, I'm kind of glad I actually had this experience, and this was oddly enough one of them. I'm actually really curious how far I got in this game. I don't think I ever beat this game originally, and I want to check that file. I want to check the file just because I'm curious. I am super curious. I'm coming to eat you, planet. I'm gonna be bigger. Gonna be the biggest planet. Eat your heart out, Rosa John. Yep, I had to eat this one too. Obviously, this isn't actually like. I think if anything, the strategy is like to throw yourself out and keep coming in at different angles rather than wait. Like, imagine actually someone streaming this game. No one would even know what to think if a game like this was created today. Or even how to build upon it, because, like, it's really just a super basic puzzle game. Oh god, I think I actually lost a life the moment hitting that planet. No, I didn't. I'm actually surprised. Oh, and there's the moon. Shoot. I'm still within the orbit. I'm getting that moon. I am getting that moon. Alright, where's the moon? There's a moon up here. I want the moon. No, I'm gonna run into the moon! There we go, got it. There we go. Got it. I didn't want to destroy another moon. I don't think no, there's no way I ever beat this game. There's no way. Oh, that looks horrible. Damn it. I'm glad this game gives you so many lives. That's like one nice thing. I guess that's gonna be blue. Yes, it is. Means if I want to actually get it, I've got to do an entire lap around these purple asteroids, or gems, or diamonds, or whatever you want to call them. Actually, oh, this is such an evil stage. I just realized how evil this stage actually is. Yeah, this is a super evil stage. Like, like just constantly using the orbit of all the bigger planets to curve yourself into your goal. No, I should have used that planet gravitational pull. Could use the swing around. I am. Nope. Just fly out in space. Also, I think I left voice mod on. Oh, come on. Let me get back in. And I can do this. I don't know why the music is speeding up like this. Oh, please slow down. Ah, damn it. I thought I could have had it. I'm in a crash course. Oh, come on. Wasn't even touching it. What? No, I wasn't. I wasn't big enough. Yeah, the only downside this game had was obviously like its biggest strength was also its biggest weakness. Like really hard to actually control everything. Also, I have no control over what's going on right now. All I'm trying to do is actually get to the end game here, and I'm getting tossed around. I can't actually put this thing in my orbit. There we go. Stage 10. Hey, it's the Milky Way. What is... Where are we, on Jupiter here? What? Okay, well, at least I'm in an orbit. That is a big planet. What is going on? Oh, those are all asteroids. No, I need to get in. There you go, thank you. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, this is weird. There we go. This is probably actually what I probably would be looking for. Can I get this? Yes, I can. Am I? Oh my god, I'm slower. I'm actually slower than that planet. Although I'm not slower than you. Am I? No, I am slower than you. What? Well, I'm not slower than you. Okay. I need to actually... Oh my god, I need to leave this planet's orbit. Please help me turn around. Nope, I've lost it. I'm flying out into the distance. Quickly, someone play Major Tom to ground control. Oh god. That is the only actual problem with this game. Like, you can hold down the A button and nothing happens. Like, what I'm trying to do, what I need to do, is actually enter in another one of these other planets' gravities. There we go. They all have a different speed. Like, this is honestly, I think, a perfect example of, like, don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good. Just simply because this is actually good enough. Like, if I was a developer and this was on my resume, I'd be proud of have this on my resume. Like, it's not perfect by any means, but it's still good. Oh no. Oh no, I think I just screwed myself. I just screwed myself. I'm literally gonna go through this planet because I have no control over my gravitational pull. This planet is so huge, it takes up the entire stage. I'm just glad I don't have to dodge with my satellites. I think good. We're gonna run into that. I just realized one other thing. I haven't seen the gold... Oh, there's the gold star. Okay. Well, like, am I really gonna have to, like, absorb this entire planet? I'm not opposed to it. That would actually be pretty cool. Ah, damn it. Can I get this one, too? There we go. Well, at least I'm getting plenty of planets. Plenty of extra lives, at least, at the end by accident. I gotta see how many stages there actually are. I think this is gonna keep going. It is gonna keep going. Alright, we're almost actually at an hour for this, and I want to actually do one more stage. Right. Oh, good, a brightness control. How lovely. Stage select. Yes. So, we went through, I guess, 3 galaxies? Yeah, we went through 3 galaxies, then. Wait, can I actually just control this remote? Sort of. Alright, no. Yeah, that's actually a good amount of stages here. Looks like maybe 60 galaxies? 6 galaxies, maybe like 5 worlds each, so that's actually pretty good. Yeah, 30 stages. That's actually not bad for a puzzle game. But I'm curious. I don't think I got very far. Oh, wait, do I have to actually quit out completely? Oh, I do, okay. I'm just too curious. Yes, I'm sure I want to play that file. Oh my god, I barely touched this game. I barely touched this game. I did not get far in that game. Well, there you go. 11 years later, I got back to Orbiant. You know, honestly, I wouldn't mind actually just kind of doing a chill night with this. This would actually be kind of cool doing. But that's gonna do it for our end here. Actually, like I said, it's a the Wii had some of the strangest yet oddly just very charming games to just sit down and play. But like I said, I wanted to try and get one more game in. Because it wouldn't be a random game night if I didn't have enough options here. But for now, I'm gonna actually go take a look and see what's in our next option. What's our last game of the night here? We'll make this the last game. And our last game, I really need to add some sound effects here. Our last game of the night is gonna be Shining Soul for the Game Boy Advance. I remember beating this game, actually, as a kid. Or as a teenager, actually. So I'm just going to run a few quick ads here, and then we can jump in. It shouldn't take me too long to get this set up. Well, it's a good thing I had the microphone muted, because I just knocked my microphone off my desk. Okay, I know what I'm ordering now. I am so ordering those HD Retrovision cables just so I can actually have all of my cables on one side of my setup here. I need to do some major readjustments here. It's like, I have everything now underneath my desk in terms of a setup, but I have the Switch box underneath the right side and all the game consoles underneath the left side, so I'm constantly switching back and forth. Alright, actually, let's play... What is this? National Park from Pokemon Silver. Popsky, you are reaching in deep here. I never actually played any Pokemon games past, Pokemon Blue. Although I had some really good times with it. And I forgot to add run ads again. I always forget. Don't know why. I'm just always forgetting. Oh well. Anyway, though, I want to actually jump on in here. Let's actually stop this. Shining Soul. Crystal is good, play it. I don't have the time. I don't have the time. Also, do I have the right signal? Did I select the wrong signal? I think I did. There. This is either the darkest game. I think it's. Wait, I need to reset. Oh, this is on the right feed. Uh-oh. Hang on a second. I think we got an issue. We definitely have an issue here. This was fine. Dropped it. Seriously going to read. That I should learn to get off my duff. You have a Gen 2 game in Stadium 2. I do not. Why do I not have visual? I should have visual. PlayStation. Why is this not working now? Hang on. Just give us frame by frame play. It's podcast time. That sounds like a terrible idea. Why am I not getting visual on the game? MK2, you're letting me down. This is the first time you've let me down. Hang on a second. This is odd. Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. Technical difficulties. Terrible thing. Horrible, horrible thing. Don't know why. I actually let the tunes go again. Strange, my GameCube was working a few seconds ago. There we go. That was strange. That was very strange. Oh, another Mario 64 song. Good things happen to people who get off their duffs. What's funny is the national park, they think Tuesday's a bug catching contest. That'd be amazing, honestly. There always needs to be more activities. Alright. Why don't we actually jump on in here? Let's get back to the console here. To the floating cube! Into the abyss. The Void. Speaking of which, do I have my calendar set up? I do. It is a day off. This is not the correct time. It might be the correct time somewhere else, but it's definitely not the correct time where I am. Why do I have screen position 5? What? I'm actually confused by that now. I don't have any... Let's get to the Game Boy player here. Hopefully the actual game works. I'm going to attribute that to heat. Shining Soul, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, this actually had a multiplayer. This is actually... I think it's actually based off the Shining Force series, but instead of it being an RPG tactics game like Fire Emblem, this is actually a dungeon crawler style game. Oh my god, it actually remembered my characters too. Yep. Here are some of the names I used to use, actually, when playing games. Zarian, Luenreg. I want to play a new character here. Man, I really... Wow, I would beat the living crap out of the game as Zarian. Wait, is there 2 pages? There are 2 pages. There are 8 characters. You actually get quite a bit of characters in this game. Alright. Question time. Question. What class are we playing? Where did those names come from? You know, I hate, honestly, they weren't actually... Okay, so... Tenmar was... So, Origins of Tenmar actually came from World of Warcraft, but before, there were a couple of, not really online handles I used, but kind of other characters, because one of my biggest weaknesses, and I still kind of suffer to this day, at least I still think I do, is that I'm not a very creative person. I am... Thank you for telling me time's up for that, for Orbian. I'm not a very creative person with names, but I honestly went back and it's like, you know what? I need to create some sort of names for characters I could use, and one of my, actually, if anything, Luenreg is probably actually the earliest of them all. Because, you know, I have an extreme fantasy toward, or extreme passion towards either, like, fantasy or sci-fi. Like, very few things in, like, what we consider modern age actually really interest me. Like, if anything, I think of modern age stuff, I actually really like... If you're gonna do modern age, like, do the mundane. Like, there's a lot of animes and stuff, it's like I can think of off the top of my head, you know... Obviously, there's a fantasy element involved in it, or a fictional element involved with it, but it's not to the extreme. It's kind of like, yeah, I'm this, like... Yeah, I'm an anthropomorphic character that changes, but honestly, I'm actually still just a normal guy. Like, there's actually nothing that makes him better. It's like, yeah, I'm just part of this old clan. We used to be wolves. I was just a normal guy. So it's that kind of mundane. Or like, I come across this old religious spirit that's a child, and it's like you just end up taking care, you know, you're just a man taking care of the child. I think that was actually like Udon something. It was an anime. It was really, really good, honestly. And very touching. But you say we should play a dragon. Okay. A dragon nude. Very strong, not much defense, but plenty of strength and vitality. Alright, you say we should actually make him. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, well, I gotta be red. If I'm going to be a dragon, I've gotta be red. Oh, and you know what? What should we name him? Should I just name him myself? Just use Tenmar? 4 was my pick. What do you mean 4 was your pick? Oh, you wanted to use... Oh, you wanted to use slot 4? Oh, 4 is the color would be your pick. Okay. Yeah, no, I have a very strong bias to that Dragmar. You know, I could see that being taken in multiple ways, but you know what? That works. Let's go for it. Let's go with Dragmar. Why not? It's been a very long time. Do I just do start? Yes, I do. Is this okay? Yes, it is. And like any good Shining Force game,
The Dark Dragon scorched the world with its destructive fire. The Shining Warriors were sent to defeat the Dark Dragon.
wow, what's going to happen? Oh. I think I have a visitor. I see. You're here to see my grandpa. Sorry, but I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. Oh yeah. Read this book while you wait. It's very interesting. This is an old legend about the land of Rune. I think that's like always a staple in the Shining series. It's like, oh, I'm reading a book.
Long ago, a dark dragon gathered an army of darkness in order to destroy the world. Although the evil forces turned the fertile earth into a wasteland. Even in those years of darkness, the power of light could not be completely erased. 4 heroes emerged to fight for the Army of Light, lay the world on their shoulders.
I am Noah. Soon this war shall end. We've cornered the Dark Dragon, a source of destruction in this land, Runefaust. Here settlers shall prosper. Soldiers, I pledge that we shall never let these people suffer the same fate as ours. Dragmar shall be our hero. Now it's time to defeat the Dark Dragon, once and for all. The power of the Dark Dragon is still unknown. We must quickly unearth the weapons necessary to seal it. There are 5 generals under the Dark Dragon's command. First, we must take the initiative against them. Go! We have no choice but to fight for the future. There we go. There's Chaos, Adam, and I are robots created to seal the Dark Dragon. Wait, his name is Adam? The Beast King, who rules the Rocky Mountains, surrendered the Dark Dragon and started to threaten us. Here's some information about the Beast King. He has a mane like a lion, tentacles like big snakes, and extraordinary power. He's too dangerous to take him head on. Perch his blind spot and wait for a chance to attack. Oh god, he's a centaur, I just realized that. You need 300 XP to reach the next level. Let's see. Power your soul to at the end of the struggle. Yeah, this is a dungeon crawler game. My name's Adam. Chaos and I are robots created to seal the Dark Dragon. This is Prontus. We don't have any buildings yet, but we'll make it into a splendid place. see. Looks like I'll keep your items and money. Angel Wing. Yeah, this is a full-on dungeon crawler game. A very long time, we've suffered in the wake of the Dark Dragon's destruction. And feel your powerful soul. I'm sure you'll bring us victory. Sorry? You ask what your soul is? It's like your spiritual power. Did you know about it? No. Although I am Dargon. Can I help you? Let's see. Soul Return, Angel Wing. I have no money, I don't have any money. I'm trying to actually remember here. Oh god, that's right, she identified all your items. What do you do? My name is Boken. I want to travel around the world someday. Possible now in this hostile environment. Hope the time will come when my children can explore all over the world. Hello, doggo. What do you sell? You sell hand axes and flails. And a hitter, apparently. Oh god, you can switch weapons. Cool. Can I shake hands with you? Can I get your autograph? Aw. It's an armor shop. Yep, that's definitely the armor shop. Is there a run button? Probably not. Knowing this game, there probably isn't. Let's see. Wanted. Charming wife. Does anyone know a charming wife? Hi. What? A window shopper? Bring me 3 ores of the same type, and I'll make something for you. Ooh, he's a blacksmith. Welcome to Prontis Village. Is this to the dungeon? Prontis Village. Area 1, Beast Mountain. Let's see. Oh god. This is as basic as you can get for a dungeon crawler game. What's this do? Oh, that actually has a bit of range. I want this. Yeah, I played this game a lot when I got this game. You know, leave it to a dragon to carry a ball and chain with them. Oh god, there was another one. Let's see. Hello? There you go. I just remember this game was like a really long game, too. Huh? Ooh. Light flail. Can I equip things? Yes, I can. Option. What options? Attack, RGB. Let's see. Status. Oh, right. You improved your skills. Charge attack. Oh, right. You can do charge attacks. More damage to undead enemies. Interesting. Uh-oh. Ooh, antidote. I'm gonna be in this mood to actually play this game again here. Just because how much I love dungeon crawler games. I just remember this was like super long for a dungeon crawler game. Is this really a circle? It really is a circle. But like, if you ever love playing games like Diablo, you will enjoy playing games like this. Just because they're just constantly existing. Beast Mountain 2. This is honestly my only experience with the Shining Soul games. Uh-oh. Give me that herb. Give me that money. But, like, I always loved playing games like Diablo and such. These are always, like, just enjoyable to play. I think, if anything, just this being a, like, an action game for me was like, oh, this is awesome, because I never had much experience with a lot of the tactics games. I want that sword. Give me that. Stop missing! Drop. Can I check my items? Iron blade, cotton robe. Oh, that's better. Give me that. Another cloak. Oh, item. I should actually probably set that. Oh, that actually just uses all of them. Okay, cool. So, how do I use? Oh, okay, B to use item. That's extremely straightforward, and I love it. Middle sword. Money. I wonder if we can actually do the first dungeon. I'm actually curious if we can actually do the first dungeon. Or maybe you can stack them. No, I think they just count, because if I go to... Whoop, no, wait. Let's actually be safe first. Because if I go to items now, I should have... Yeah, I only have 3 herbs. Oh god, money is actually a full-on item slot. I just remember, like, when I think when I tried the warrior, I didn't like it, and just, like, having to be at range for everything was like, oh my god, this is a nightmare. Because, like, having to be in melee range when everyone's, like, a melee character. Why? I'm using the ball and chain. The ball and chain won't let me down. It's letting me down. Oh my god, it's letting me down. Oh, I see. So we do need to kill a certain amount of enemies then. On screen. Wish I would stop missing. Really wish I would stop missing. Oh, wait, what's that? More money. Give me the money. I think like the game, like this game was really biased towards the archer. Another hood. That'll definitely come in handy. It's like I always love playing these type of games. The hood. Yes, I can. Did that not give me? Oh no, it did give me some armor. Can I equip a middle sword? I don't. No, I can't. Okay. Dragons can't equip that. Fine. Do level ups happen normally, or do you have to go back to the Centaur Dude? No, I actually don't know. We shall find out in a moment. After I finish panicking. And hope to God that these ghosts don't kill me. The ghosts are gonna kill me. Don't kill me, ghosts. My life in service to the light. I'm actually surprised I didn't play the dragon. You know, actually, I think I know why I didn't. You just level up natural. I think if anything, we do actually sort of points. Yeah, so we do actually. So we can actually increase our stats. So let's see. Affects hit rate, invasion rate, affects HP, affects attack power, and equipping power. And then we can also level up our resistances. I think if anything, each of the classes are... Obviously, they're going to have their own things here. So if anything, what I could do... Oh, I see. Okay, so it takes... breath. Counterattacks with breath. I'm not fighting undead, though. I'd rather do this, because that gives me a charge attack. I will do the breath attack, though. That actually seems useful. Well, let's get the breath attack. Yes, that's okay. And then... I'm probably gonna regret this. Let's see. Is this a 1-to-1? Okay, so that... Okay, so you get 2 hit points per vitality. Dexterity is kind of the unknown stat. So, in the spirit of attacking things, let's actually just max out attack. We must smash harder. I wonder if you summoned anything undead. Very doubtful. Yeah, so this... I'm trying to remember what game actually did, like, charge it. You know, actually, yeah, this was very much kind of like Secret of Mana. This was very much like Secret of Mana. It was very Secret of Mana-ish. What's this? Inferno Scroll. I doubt you'd be summon things. At least with the dragon. You might be able to do it with the mage. Archer, I think, was just very much like... just attack everything from range, which I was very much okay with a game like this. Because it's like, this is like a very super basic game. And I mean like, really basic. It's like also like Sword of Mana stuff. Well, maybe not too much like Sword of Mana. There are a lot of enemies here. What's going on here? But yeah, I'm always a sucker for like action RPG stuff, which is why like to me these are a lot more fun. Like, I still like turn-based games. Turn-based still has very much, like, an awesome place that I'll always actually enjoy. But just being able to give the smackdown yourself instead of giving a command, it's just always nice. Chest. Like, this is actually really well done for like a super basic game, and I think that's why I always loved a lot of the retro games. 2 gold. Like, I know, like, if you ever watched Edobean, she's actually recently played through one of the Shining Force games. I think it was Shining Force 2. The heck? Oh, well, never mind. We found our first undead. Found our first undead. That's a very strong undead. Oh, up. Sweet. What do we get here? So it looks like 4 stat points per thing. Break armor, lowest enemy defense, defense build, improves defense. More damage to enemy undead. Interesting. I think I remember like one way I leveled up. I was always really bad at leveling up in games when I was younger, because I always tried to like do everything. Instead of like, well, I probably should actually just level up my strength and get my attack up really high first. Actually improve my defense. Is this boss? This boss? This is boss. You hurt my brothers. Now your turn. Rip you apart, my pleasure. this is gonna be bad. How bad are you? How bad are you? Can I reach you? Oh god! It's a bowling ball. Oh god, he actually has more attacks. Can you please stop? Stop rolling. Oh no! Oh, that's not good. Oh, that herb heals for a lot. I got 4 of them left. Plenty of time. I think that was the other reason I like the ranger. Like, alright, I'm not getting pummeled by all of that. Is he just going to random places, or is... Actually, I think it's a set pattern. Yeah, it's a set pattern. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's the same attack pattern. I mean, he is the first boss, so I shouldn't expect too much. Uh-oh. Wasn't expecting that. Thanks for all venomy on me. You beat me? No. Can't be. Want to crush mortals. Hate mortals. Oh. Middle axe. Sweet. There you go. And you're back in town. Ooh, there's a ninja. Hello, ninja. I'm Kagemaru. I'm from a faraway country in the east. I came here to investigate the Dark Dragon's evil deeds. Please take this. Received her. Thank you. Goodbye. Poof. Well, he poofed alright. Yeah, and that's actually, this is pretty much your Shining Soul. Oh, Master Dragmar, how are you? Identify some stuff here. 255. What? Lady, you're killing me here. Can I sell stuff? Okay, good. I can't sell stuff. R? Is it R to sell? Can I... Yes, I can. Okay, cool. I can sell this. Don't need the wooden bow. That up. My robe, I can sell that. Sell the iron blade. Sell the other middle sword. Can't use the what? Why can't I use the power tomahawk? Level 1. No special effects. Oh, I need to have 27 attack. Okay, that explains it. Yeah, so there are stats, apparently, with all these things. Chain flail. No special effects. Light flail. Is that... Do I have another light flail? Oh, that is another light flail. Okay. Healing drop. Because 100 HP, can save you from dangers. Herbs recover 30 HP. Inferno scroll, I'm guessing that's for the wizard. 400 gold. Oh, well, I'm 10 gold chart. And here's my money. I can sell my money! Let's not sell my money. I guess identifying things is super expensive. So I'm trying to remember how you save. I think you actually just need to end. Yeah, this literally just takes you to your inventory. Oh my god, you had to actually organize everything manually. Can I actually do... Okay, so you at least can do swaps. That's not too bad. So the clothes. Oh my god, why is everything so expensive? Urban +1, leather hood of the moon. That would have been nice. Here's a settlement with no money, they just want to take everything from you. Well, I'm curious. Middle axe of double edge. +10 cursed. That's horrible. Cloak. Cloak +2. Let's see. Yeah, it's better. If it's better, I'm not gonna complain. Can I equip you? Not yet. Don't know why. 31 attack. Why can't I equip it? It should be for me. Is there a reason why I can't equip it? Axe power up. Maybe it's because I actually don't know. I heard that the land of Rune is unbearably vast, unbelievably vast. I hope that one day you can create a world. Oh, wait, what? The people can travel between continents freely. Okay. I'm glad that you've come back alive, comrade. You need 620 experience to reach the next level. Take a little break and then return to your quest. Let light shine upon your soul. The Dark Dragon has 5 followers. All of them are very powerful. It's possible to reach the Dark Dragon without defeating them. It will surely be a true test of your abilities. The following information about Colossus. Colossus is being developed in an underground labyrinth. Colossus is excessively huge. Once Colossus is completed, its power will be unrivaled. If you don't destroy it before it's finished, then there will be big trouble. Colossus is operated by 3 control spheres. You should target those spheres. End of data. Yeah, so basically these robots here actually tell you how to beat the bosses. Following information about items. Just having an item in your inventory does you no good. You have to place it in a weapon slot, armor slot, or item slot to equip it for use. Equip up to 3 weapons and 3 items. And you can change between them by pressing the L or R buttons during your adventure. Good luck. End of data. Like I said, this is a very super straightforward game, but honestly, it works very well. I'm getting rid of that. Can I sell it here? Can I sell things to you? No, you're my locker. You were my locker. No. And Angel Wing, if I remember correctly, yeah, Angel Wing returns to town. Kind of important. And we don't need this at the moment. Oh. Got the money. Put it in its proper place. But at least they give you plenty of stuff to actually put to place all your things. Cotton robe. What can I buy here? Soul Return. Revives knocked out player. That's a very useful one. Goddess Tier. Recovers 30 SP. If you're a magic caster, you'll probably need that. But we're Mr. Smashy. Why don't we try and do one more? Interesting. Let's do one more dungeon. Area 2, Labyrinth of Death. What a wonderful place. You'll never be able to get lost there. Oh my god! There's an archer. I don't like him. Don't like the archer. Oh my god, there's so many. Eat flail. Damn it, the Belmonts never taught me anything about how to use this flail. Ball. Have a ball. That was a lot of enemies. What? You're still alive. There you go. Yeah, I think that was the other reason, just being able to always hit things. Kind of important in a game like this. Oh, well, I guess that's one of the undead. I'm surprised that's actually hitting him. Urban. Oops, wrong thing. Equip the turban? Yes, I can. Oh god! It's a real-time dungeon crawler. They don't care about you. I could have died there. No armor. You know, actually, this dragon works out. I love this flail. It's a shame. I apparently had a bias against dragons. Well, I always love playing like ranger characters. That was always one of my big things. And a metal axe. Is that... Are those bones with physics? It is. It's amazing. Labyrinth of Death, Stage 2. Ah. At least I can actually run through the enemies, too. Yep. Ah, this archer is impossible to hit. There you go. Hard leather clothes. Nothing. It's adorable as a dragon. Oh god, there's traps too. What? Why are there so many bats? Too many bats. Game has too many bats. I don't need to deal with them. And there's more undead. Oh god, and he has an axe. I'll have that. I would love to be able to hit you guys. Thank you. Oh sweet, level up. That's... I am so cheesing this game, and I'm okay with it. God, now I actually want to play through that. You know, honestly, out of all the games tonight, it's like this. Actually, this has been a good night, actually, for my retro games. I'm actually happy. So a lot of really odd and yet fun games for me. Another herb. And why don't we take care of our level up here? Yeah, if you really want to actually level up everything, you gotta actually... really gotta work on it, actually. Lowers enemies' defense, huh? Dead. More damage to undead enemies. That's not a bad thing, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, let's get that. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It's a matter of when. What's your hit to hit percentage? 10%? What's your strength? It'll kill you. Don't worry about that. Well, when I hit, they'll feel it. They will feel it all. See? They felt it. Is that a... No, that's a mage. I was about to say, it's like, if he had a Cthulhu face, I'd be impressed. Oh god, there's an undead. Oh god, there's two undead. Not being so fast. Ah, come on. Like I said, this is a super basic. That was me in Dark Souls with max strength. If it hit, it hurt. Yeah, honestly, I think that's the one downside about Dark Souls now. I look back on it. Like, I always went with dexterity builds. When I played that game, I went with dexterity. Why am I going to status? I wanted to see if that wizard hat was any good. That wizard hat any good? I can't even equip it. Okay. Oh, it's only for her. Okay. Never mind. Please don't blast me with magic. Thank you. I think that was maybe the other reason. I never actually got far with the warrior class. It's like, alright, I do not like being in melee in this game. And I still kinda don't. Why fight something head on when you can just blow them up in there from miles away? Only fight when you absolutely have to. Sun Tzu said that. But yeah, I think if anything, Dark Souls, most people just like, once, like, way later down the line, once people stop doing like the fantasy builds and such. The dungeon floor. It's the way out. I want to see if there's anything else here. There's definitely something here. There's definitely something. Can I hit you from here? I feel like I should be able to hit you from here. Yes, I can. Thank you. Angel Wing, Power Tomahawk, sweet. Like, I think only until, like, I think my last playthrough was I used a Claymore, and that was actually a really solid weapon. Actually, I think that might have been Dark Souls 3, now that I think about it. That's a lot of slimes. That is a lot of slimes. Big slime, stop. Oh god, now there's a purple slime. Oh god, if you had the strength and the stats, like if you had those stats, you were playing Dark Souls for way too long. Just gonna put that out there. Also, what the heck am I? What? What? Oh, there you go, okay. I was confused here for a second. That's a lot of wizards, though. I'm not okay with this. Oh god, that's a lot of wizards. I don't know how they're not hitting me, but I'm okay with that. Just gonna. If I can hit the bat. Trying to get out of the angle. Alright, I got 2 of them. All these turbines. Why am I needing so many turbines? Item box is full. It's horrible. I'll just use this then. Yeah, now it's not. Give me that longsword. Oh, I am supercharged here. Oh, new weapon. Shoot. Give me that weapon. Level up! Sweet. The box is full. A valuing scroll. How do I drop? Okay, I can drop items. Let's drop you. Pick you up. And let's use you on that chain flail. Boom. Chain flail of existence. Vitality plus 10. Sweet. That's a lot more attack, too. And a lot more health. So I can actually use that, and I can pick up those 2 weapons. Yeah, there's no change in weapon graphics, though. That's unfortunate. I was hoping there actually would be. So I just realized to level up. What is this? Healing water. Can I not? Ah, item box is full again. Ah, this is the downside of this game. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I could actually equip 3 items. There. Problem solved. What? No. Don't you hit me, you damn archer. On to you. I played this game way too many times to let myself get destroyed by that. Sorry, that angel wing is worth so much more. Just being able to get out of town. Just kite them all day. I honestly, like, this was probably the time where I was just really happy to play a lot of games, because I was just constantly able to play games like, what's this do? 300 HP. That is a lot of HP. Like, I was just constantly able to play dungeon crawler games like this and Phantasy Star Online and such. Like, it was just one present after the other. Downside is you've got to have a lot of item management if you want to maximize your money in this game. I'm starting to think I need to figure out what to do here. The armor, can't even equip it, unfortunately. That sucks. Bandana, I don't even have an accessory yet. Well, that's a shame. That's a shame, we're leaving stuff behind. I don't like leaving stuff behind, but I am. Why can't I hit this bat? Not hit this bat. Thank you. Have enough strength for a basic weapon to one-shot anything that is. That's kind of what you're doing. This is a long labyrinth. A very long labyrinth, actually. A really long labyrinth. I dare it be 6 floors. Too many floors. 5 is perfectly fine. Also, I can't tell if my dragon here has a ponytail or not. I think it might. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's... Oh, no, actually, no. It's probably his backside. That's probably his tail. That would make the most sense. So his entire... Why would you wear armor and have your entire... Well, I guess actually... I guess you can't actually choose when you're kind of giant dragon. Your armor's thick enough as is. Actually. Oh, this is so... I'm always sad when I, like, have to leave items behind. It's always sad leaving items behind. All this money. Items are nothing more than money you just haven't used yet. There we go. Got the robe. A hitter. Ooh, that actually might have been better. Flail. Drop the flail. Hitter. Let's see what the hitter does. Hitter, not as good, but still worth more. Actually. Oop. Because that's gonna be worth less. Give me that cotton robe. Oh, that battle blade might actually be worth something more. Yeah, it actually would be. Goodbye, cotton robe. Give me that battle blade. I want to defeat this golem now. I'm committed. I'm committed to destroying the evil of this land one way or another. Means I can actually learn how to hit things. That's one purple money. Or mummy. I definitely don't remember the enemies being this dumb in this game. I'm gonna chalk that up to nostalgia. Maybe they were that dumb. What is this? Why can't I equip? Oh, maybe I actually do need... Oh, I need axe level 1. That's why I can't equip it. Duh. So you actually do need to level up. If you want to use better weapons, you've got to actually level up your weapon proficiencies. That actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. That's the deal. Is a turban gonna be worth more than the axe? Probably not. Air, I'm guessing weapons would be are more valuable. Gonna guess that's better. Also, wow, just give me all of the item drops then. Alright. Just take that then. I'm more than happy to trade out items for more healing. Combat endurance is king. Never forget that. So actually, that's actually, that's actually one thing I love doing in a lot of RPGs like this, is actually just save up my ability points. And so it's like, anytime I come across a situation, it's like, alright, I need this. Alright, done. We fixed it. Like, I usually play a lot of these action games as, like, very minimalist, actually. Got a turban. Floor is huge. Oh no, this actually is circle. Never mind. But I don't mind getting the level up. Always go with the level ups. A blast scroll. That definitely is gonna be worth some money. No, I'm actually just consume one of these. Anything special? Nope. Grab that turban? Nope. Item box is full. What's you? Monument device. These are... I forgot how long these floors were. Forgot how long these floors were. This is ridiculous. Stop. Oh, if I can hit these guys, they're gonna hurt. Come on. I cannot hit. This guy's worth a damn. Another chain flail. What? What's this? That's another hitter. Herb. I'm trying to remember if the archer actually had to buy arrows. I doubt this game would have actually done that. Well, at least I hit him with a breath attack. I actually do like the fact you can actually swap everything on the fly. Makes everything real nice. Oh, don't punch me. I don't deserve to be punched. I've been a good dragon. Damn it. Well, at least that breath attack actually is doing its work. Definitely happy about that. What? Mummies. I forgot how long this game actually is. I remember beating this game because it took a while. I think like the final dungeon had like 20 floors. It was kind of ridiculous. I think this boss area might actually have 10 floors. So hat. And yes, this is the one bad. I guess you could actually say the bad side about this game. Lots and lots of item drops. Damn it, stop letting me get hit. There we go. I can't believe it. I can believe why I can actually hit these enemies through a wall, but it's still funny. There we go. There. Oh, it's unknown. I gotta pick it up if it's unknown. And that's kind of like the rule. Oh, this is rude. Yeah, I just took out all your friends. Second herb. There's a lot of items that dropped there. That's a lot of items. A leather helm? I can use a leather helm. Probably better than a turban. Ah, damn it. Great, I'm literally playing Diablo. I've thrown myself into the world of Diablo, and I want to play more. There. Turban is probably not worth as much. Goodbye, turban. Wizard hat, middle sword, an unknown turban. Let's go with the unknown turban. Dead end. Oh, it's such a tragedy to see all of these items. It's a tragedy. Come on. Come here. You can't cut corners. I can. It's only a matter of time before I hit you. There you go. I might need to actually upgrade my hit accuracy here. This is a super long floor. I hope this is actually the last floor. Although I don't mind actually playing this. This is a lot of fun for me. What kind of dungeon crawls do you guys like playing? Here I'm thinking, oh, you know, I'll just end at midnight, you know, play some ease, get a little further in the story. Nope, I'm sucked in here on this game. This was just such a fun classic game. Speaking of which, actually, there is actually a few things. Any dungeon crawler. Slow scroll. I drop hats for scrolls. Thing. Also, the music's really good, actually, for like a dungeon crawler. Am I at the end yet? I feel like I'm going in a circle. Where the heck's the exit? Did I miss the exit? Oh, wait, maybe I did. Maybe that's what that sound was. It's for the exit. Is this where the exit is? Past all these items? Yes, it was. And it's boss time. Go kill a boss. The Colossus. Hey, you! How dare you interfere with the Colossus project? You won't get away with this. Come on out, Colossus. Oh, that's a big Colossus. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's even more. This is actually how you kill him. Oh, well, that's our time. It has actually been an hour. What? Don't you kill me. I got too many other items. Yeah, that 3 gems thing, they're basically just right on top of it. Oh, shoot. Oh. Kill me, please. Stop rolling around! Marble Madness! I'm not good with angles. There we go. Is that one? Or is that the entire Colossus? Pull up. Nice. Leather clothes. Oh yeah, I used so many healing items. There we go. And we're back in town. Ninja! Ninja, where are you going? Ninja? What? You caught up with me? You've earned my respect. Here's a present for you. I hope you find it useful. Another healing drop. Thank you. Goodbye, Ninja. So what the heck does this guy want again? Hi. What, a window shopper? Give me 3 ores of the same type. Okay. Well, I haven't come across any ores. How do we save this game? Oh, there's... If I actually made enough money. Can I sell any of this? Okay, I can sell this. Sell the slow scroll. That's not worth anything. Power tomahawk. We can get rid of that. Get rid of the battle blade. This battle blade. Or the chain flail. Actually, I can probably get rid of this tomahawk here. Oh, so he does sell rare items. Okay. And the rest are unknown items. Okay, wonderful. Something tells me this isn't going to be worth as much as I wanted to. What do I need? I want the... Let's see. How many? I have 2. I have leather armor and leather clothes. And let's do the leather armor. Leather armor, fire shield. It requires 16 strength. And plus 10 resistance. Okay. Blast scroll, bandana, another hood. Now let's do the bandana. Bandana +1. 3 defense. That is absolute garbage. Their clothes. Do I have enough for this? No, I don't. Blast scroll of cold shield. And that's for her. And let's go with you. Just straight up armor. More defense. Yeah, okay, clothes are worth less. $49 gold. Actually, it wasn't such a bad return on investment. Actually, never mind. These were all terrible return on investments. Please be worth a lot. Nope, it's not worth a lot. Man, you don't get a lot. Okay, so basically I really should just forsake. Only pick up unknown weapons related to Dragon. Understood. Understood. No, you know what? I should just save my money. I'm not gonna equip it. It's not worth... It's not worth actually identifying. Also, I just realized I used all of my herbs. I used all my herbs against that fight. I'm actually surprised. Actually, you know what? I should sell the other armor here. No, hit her, you're gone. There we go. Runefaust, where we are, is on the eastern side. What do you think? Isn't it good to know? Rune is the name of the land that's located on both sides of the ocean. Runefaust is where we are, it's on the eastern side. Interesting. Heal me, you centaur. Alright. Let's see if we can actually save things. Quit, to save data. Okay. I want to quit the game. Yes, let's quit the game. Alright. And there we go. That was Shining Soul. Like I said, that's a very fun and simple dungeon crawler game. I personally enjoy a lot of it. Actually, it was a pretty good night for Random Retro. It actually has kind of a nice ring to it. Random Retro. I should actually just try. You know, that actually might be the start of a new series, actually. So, pretty much this week, I think, if anything, it's going to be kind of a very casual week. I might actually do another night of this, or leave it up to a vote between Fall Guys, Crowd Control, and another Retro night. Had a lot of fun with this, actually. Anyway, it is definitely a lot longer than I intended the stream to go on for, but let me take a look and see who else is streaming right now, because it is late. There's only... Let me actually double check something here. Who else I know who is streaming at the moment? I don't think there is, actually. I'm a little surprised about that. Yeah, well, actually, I shouldn't be surprised. It's 1 a.m., for goodness sake. But... that's gonna do it for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed a lot of games here. Let's see, we played Devil May Cry, Star Trek The Next Generation, Orbiant, and then Shining Soul. So we did get 4 games in, so I'm actually glad about that. Some lasted a little longer than others, but some were just really good. But yeah, that's Star Trek Game Boy game. I'd honestly say give it a shot. It's super simple, but it actually is a lot of fun. Just because it's a simulation game where you are basically like playing the action moments of Star Trek. Unfortunately, so they don't have anyone to actually... Actually, wait, shoot, do I? Hold on a second, let me actually get this refresh. Oh, shoot, there is actually... You know, there's actually Expo. He's actually playing Marvel's Avenger. Speaking of pseudo dungeon crawlers, if you like watching Marvel's Adventure, Exposure, or now he changes username to Expo, he's actually playing it. So I'm gonna give a host over to him. Go tell him I said hi, and enjoy the exploits of Captain America and all the other Avengers. Until then, though, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I might take Wednesday off. There might be something. Might be something. I don't know if I'm gonna be a part of it or not, but we'll see. But as always, until then, thank you very much for watching, and take care.